In a little town up north, it snowed for days and days. And when it stopped outside, 3 happy children went to play. They rolled 3 big snowballs and stacked them up so tall. Then decorated them with sticks and scarves, carrots, and of course coal. But something's missing, one said, and she thought of her dad. And the magic happened when she placed that liquor bottle in its hand. It's Harvey, the chronically depressed snowman. He barely moves around, and his eyes are drooping down. Oh, he never smiles, and he drinks till the bottle's dry. He says cute things like, what's the point of living just to die? But the kids have so much fun, trying to keep him out of the sun. And despite his verbal resistance, oh, his life goes on. The kids had an idea to cheer their new friend up. So they stole the keys from their dad and put Harvey in the truck. But oh no, they cried, they were much too young to drive. So against his will, they stuffed Harvey behind the wheel and got inside. Oh Harvey, one child called, please take us to the mall. Buckle the fuck up is all he said, then he slammed the gas pedal. It's Harvey, the chronically depressed snowman. He's got death in his eyes, much to the children's surprise. Oh, he's frozen the locks now and swiped all the cars downtown. He says cute things like, where's the closest cliff you got around? For the kids it's not a game, trying to break that window pane. And despite their verbal resistance, they're stuck there all the same. And so the truck did bound at top speed out of town, when suddenly the kids could hear sirens all around. The cops were taking shots, and though some missed, no doubt, 2 or 3 hit Harvey and poked his coal eyes out. It's Harvey, the chronically depressed snowman. Now he's got no eyes, much to the children's surprise. Oh, a bullet hit the wheel, and the truck would flip and squeal. He said cute things like, fuck the police, and wow, shit got real. Then more bullets came their way, and broke that window pane. And when the truck rolled to a stop, the kids made their escape. It's Harvey, the chronically depressed snowman. The truck's on fire now, and Harvey's melting down. Oh, the children got outside, then looked back one more time. He said cute things like, I hope you burn in hell, you little tykes. Then as he liquefied, the cops put their guns away, and the boys in blue all shook hands, 'cause they'd safely saved the day.
There's a place of magic, so it's told, tucked quietly away at the North Pole, where the elves all smile and make the toys that Santa Claus will bring to the girls and boys. But we're all trapped, oh, there is no cheer, so please don't believe everything you hear. It's a snowy living hell that does not pay. Was waterboarded with hot cocoa yesterday. And if I don't hit my quota by the 10th, he says I'll never ever see my family again. It's cold,
so cold,
and dark,
so dark,
every day in Santa's sweatshop. There's an icy pit they call the hole, where they take bad elves and some don't come home. Last week while scrubbing Santa's gear, I saw Dasher cough up a little pointy ear. Oh, we're all trapped. Oh, there is no cheer. Half my friends are gone. We live in fear. It's a snowy living hell that does not pay. We get beat with candy canes if we don't behave. Once I accidentally looked Santa in the eye, and he made me swallow tinsel until I almost died. It's cold,
So cold,
and dark,
so dark.
every day in Santa's sweatshop. We are so tiny, our plights go unspoken. We're inhaling sawdust, our bodies are broken. Oh, we're running out of time, so little we can do. Every year he gets fatter, drunker, meaner too. It's a snowy living hell that does not pay. Little Jimmy, take this letter, please don't delay. Find someone in your life who holds authority, or there may not be presents under your tree, 'cause it's cold,
So cold,
and dark,
so dark.
every day in Santa's sweatshop. Every day's a living hell in Santa's sweatshop.
or I'm gonna fucking walk. My punctuality is divine, 'cause I'm always right on fucking time. I'm always right on. I'm always right on. My punctuality is divine. 'Cause I'm always right on fucking time.
I'm always on time. Hey, yo, everybody. It is the Saturday stream. What do you mean? We're not early. We're totally on time. I am always on fucking time. You heard the song. That is a bop and a half, man. I like that track. That is like a mood and a half. It's beautiful. It's fucking great. I love that song. I love that goddamn song. How you doing, everybody? Yep, that's right. We're early. Yeah, unfortunately. Technically not on time, but no, we're totally on time. I don't care what you say. I'm always on fucking time. But yeah, today, Saturday, we be doing stream at this time because I had overtime. And overtime ended early. Which is, great. Fantastic. I appreciate the stroke of luck in that regard. But anyways, where the hell is it? Where's Thank you. There we go. Yes. So, today is going to be a interesting stream. Probably guessed that from the title. So, there is a game on Steam called Codex Mortis. Mortis! And, it is a Vampire Survivors type game. Shock and surprise. But the shock and surprise of that is, the game was made completely with AI. So that's kind of interesting. I think that makes it the world's first AI-made game. 100% made AI-made game. The music, the graphics, the coding, and all that other good shit. I think even the trailer is fucking AI-generated on Steam. It's got that look to it. But I was curious about it. It has a demo out, and I played a little bit of it beforehand. And gotta say, it's actually not bad. It's pretty solid. It doesn't strike me as lazy. And it's actually kind of fun. So, yeah. How dare you? How dare you? I didn't tell you to stop playlist. So yeah, I'm gonna show off this game. Cause you know what? I figure it would be interesting to show it. And also potentially piss off a lot of people because I got AI. Like, seriously, man. Fucking people who go off the rails when it comes to AI are insufferable. Like, I'm not saying you can't hate AI, you can't dislike it. I'm not saying the fears about it are invalid or anything. They are. But it's the level of which people go off the handle whenever AI comes into the topic is the same level of unhinged insanity that reminds me of when Donald Trump won the presidency back in 2016. That's triggering my pseudo PTSD of that. It's just like, come the fuck on. But we'll have a discussion about that later. But for the time being, we're going to show off this. We're going to show off this little AI game. I'll show it. I'll try to hash out and explain how the mechanics work and everything. And yeah. And if any of you watching actually want to try the game for yourself, the demo is out. It's not a full game yet. But I assume it will get to that point at some point. So let's grab Steam. Where are you at, Steam? Okay, you're over there. Let me just yeah. Okay. Get in here. I said get. Thank you. Thank you. And, oh, I killed the background. Did not mean to do that. Alright, and, chat, where are you? Get over here. There you are. Hi, chat. Even though it's just me talking, but that's fine. That's par for the course for the stream. So, as you can see, there's Codex Mortis over there. Oh, it's got an update. I guess we'll let that update. While we're doing that, I'll visit the store page. How about... No, don't play the live stream. Alright, so... Death is your weapon. Mix 5 schools of dark magic, unleash devastating spell synergies, and raise undead armies in this necromantic bullet hell. Infinite builds, solo and co-op. Embrace the forbidden and dominate. 100% AI-driven development. So they are not ashamed of this fact. And they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. Like, I don't know the background of the developers. I don't know if they actually have any coding skill whatsoever, or if they're like me, where they cannot comprehend a fucking thing about code despite how much they try. But if that's the case, and AI is allowing them to make this, fuck, I feel like I should try it to make my own games. Because I cannot get my head around coding whatsoever. And that sucks. Because it's like, I got the art, I have the characters, I got the ideas, but God help me, I can't even make a game in RPG Maker. At least, I can't make the game that I want to make. I can understand event coding in RPG Maker to a degree, but if you go into scripting and plugins and all that shit where I have to tweak it to try and get something that I want, I can't do it. I can't alter the actual code of RPG Maker. Or any other code. Like I tried to learn Ruby, couldn't figure it out. C#, C++, C whatever. I can't make heads or tails of that shit. It's just my brain cannot parse it. It cannot perceive the code. And it fucking kills me because when I was a kid, hey Vlad, how you doing? Been a while since I've been in your stream. Yeah, it has been a hot minute, hasn't it? Wait, Valve for D2. Wait, trying to remember. I'm sorry. My brain is trying to crank out here. Wait, Valis, is that you? Hang on, I'm just gonna let me look at open a new window. No, it isn't. I'm thinking of someone else. It probably isn't. But how you doing? Welcome back to the stream after however long it's been. I'm sorry, my memory fails me. I'm waiting for Codex Mortis to update, and in the meantime, I'm just I was talking stuff. Like, yeah, if I don't know how fucking AI works, but if it can create this game, and the developers have absolutely no coding knowledge or are stupid like me where they can't perceive coding, I should probably give it a shot too. Because if I can make the games I have in my brain for my characters and worlds and all that shit, oh man, that would make me so fucking happy. Hey, I didn't tell you to play. How dare you? One of the last streams you're in Terraria, I think that's what it's called. The other one was Minecraft. It was a few months ago. I understand you might forget. Yeah, I'm old. I can't remember what my birthday was. It's funny. We went through an event in Nikkei like a week or two ago, and memory was part of the overall plot in that one with an old lady who died. And that struck me deep in the soul. I clipped it out for a video if you haven't seen it. But yeah, that deep struck me in the soul, and I had a bit of a heart to heart with chat explaining why that event struck me so hard. But yeah, it's good to have you back. I figure if anyone's in this chat, it's probably because of Minecraft or something else. Usually Minecraft. Unless I specifically remember them, which, I mean, you've had to have come in here a lot of times, or, I don't know. I'm just digging the hole for myself. My memory sucks, but I appreciate you coming back, as always, for anyone who comes back. So let's look at the trailer here. I don't think Codex Mortis is finished yet, but... Co-op multiplayer. Endless destruction. Yep, that's their trailer. Though it wasn't the full trailer I saw. The full trailer I saw actually had like what looked like a live action kind of bit going on, but it was clear. But it was definitely AI. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Yes. Yep, so there we go. Calm yourself down there, trailer. But yeah, so the game is 100% made with AI. And it is as it shows. It's actually kind of good. I played a little bit. I don't fully understand things, but I understand enough to at least beat a run. But we'll play some of it. Talk stuff. And yeah. So let me get the where are you, game? Where are you, game? Get over here. Can I capture it? Yes, I can. Good. Get in here. There you are. I know it sounds silly to say, but today I spent the whole day playing Minecraft on autopilot. Not bad for your birthday. Oh, happy birthday, my dude. Another day with nothing interesting going on. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling, but happy birthday, Val. And, yeah, spending an entire day playing Minecraft on autopilot. Yeah, I've been there. Been there, done that.
Codex Mortis.
Alright, let me adjust the volume here. I tend to play things on lower volume. Okay, so right off the bat, if you're familiar with Vampire Survivors or any game like that, like Megabonk or whatever, you choose a hero and you pick up weapons and skills and whatever as you kill hordes and hordes of enemies and upgrade your skills and so on and so forth. You know, collecting experience and money for upgrades and all that other good stuff, right? Right. This same basic gameplay in this regard, but it is definitely much different. For one, you can have multiple heroes on your team. Of which I do not, I only have, I've only unlocked 3 so far. The Necromancer, Rosalind, is that what his name is? Rosalind? Yeah, Rosalind, okay. And Alyssa. And they all got their different skills. I've only been playing as the Necromancer, so a lot of stuff I haven't really checked out or experimented with. So I'm probably gonna do a lot of that during this. So let me see here. Bone Smear, Life Drain, Soul. Yeah, okay. So this is the Necromancer's skills. I got all but 2 of them unlocked. It looks like. Let's see. And it looks like, yeah, alright. Yeah, I can, are the upgrades separate for, is it not? No, it doesn't look like it. Unless I'm being stupid and I can't change the leader. Can I change the leader? It doesn't seem like I can. That or I'm just completely stupid. Vampire Bats, Burning Cell, active synergies, character stats. I guess I can't play with empty skills. All right, so how would I oh, do I drag it from here? Is that what I do? Oh, okay. See? I'm stupid. I can put skills on him from this side. So we got Death Nova, 50% chance for enemies to explode and necromantic energy when slain. Bone Prison traps enemies in cages of bone. Bone Wall creates barriers of calcified remains. Bone Armor, Shell of Reinforced Bone turns corpse piles into timed explosives. That sounds fun. And as the trailer said, there's 5 different things of magic that you can choose from. Though I'm only seeing 3 here. Is that because my boy here has all of them? That's what I'm guessing. Remove scroll skill. This will permanently remove the equipped scroll. Let's not do that then, okay? Okay, I think I see. Yeah, summoning. There's summoning and blood magic. I guess certain characters can only do certain magics. Is that what I'm... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So, I can customize my Skelebro right here. So what would I want to give him? Necromancy, curses, or soul magic? Ignites enemy souls with ethereal fire. Gains extra souls from enemy deaths. That sounds nice. Souls is the currency of which for upgrades. That's life. It wasn't the best day. I saw you started a live stream and said, well, let's watch it. And let's watch it so I don't think anything bad, even though I didn't understand much. It's fine. I'm here for entertainment. But I'm guessing it hasn't been the bestest of days, Val. Weakness reduces enemy damage and movement speed. Slow, amp damage, terror, confusion. Okay, so I can make it a support character. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Siphon self for enemies to heal yourself. No, we'll give you weakness, slow, damage amp, or no. Give you terror and confusion. No active synergies. I wonder if let me see. Let me look at. Okay, no synergies. So, bone spear armor. Bone spear gains additional projectile. Okay. All right. So I guess certain skills can work with other skills that you have equipped, and that will show if I have them. Like Golem Drain, having Life Drain plus Bone Golem. Bone Golems will have its own Life Drain aura that heals the player. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. All right. I'm understanding. Damage amp doesn't do anything. Okay. And with Soul Burn, each bone spear, I cannot read that for some reason. Oh, hit. That says hit. Jeez, I thought it said hat. God, I don't want to go blind. Each bone spear hit applies soul burn. That's pretty cool. And burning golem. Golem emanates soul burn in its taunt radius. Okay. All right. So soul burn looks like it meshes with a lot of stuff. Maybe. Let's see. Does it? Doesn't. Nope. Does not mix with that. Okay. Yeah. Soul Harvest. You think it would? Spirit Walk? Nope. Soul Prison? Nope. Shield. Raise Skeleton. Ah, skeletons mesh with Soulburn. Okay, cool. So, hang on. Let me organize my stuff here. I want that there. Alright, summon the skeletons. Can the bats burn as well? Yes, the bats can also burn. Excellent. Okay, cool. Now let's see what else meshes with this. Blood Frenzy? Nope. Okay, Blood Frenzy does not mesh. Vampiric Touch doesn't, but, you know, honestly, I mean, Lifesteal technically meshes with everything in these kinds of games. Hemorrhage. Oh, Hemorrhage actually meshes. What is that? What does that do? Burning, bleeding. Hey. Bleeding skeletons when skeleton warrior dies, applies hemorrhage to nearby enemies. Okay, cool. Same with bats and same with okay, cool. Very cool. All right. So summon meshes with a couple of things there. So let's look at the necromancy. What else synergizes? Does Bone Spear mesh with anything but Soulburn? Probably not. All right. What about Death Nova? Necromantic Legion. When enemy dies from Death Nova, a skeleton automatically spawns at that location without... Oh, Oh. Without consuming corpse pile. Oh. Oh, that sounds pretty good. So I can summon skeletons by killing people with Death Nova, and the skeletons will have burning and bleeding attached to them. And then just more skeletons pop up. I can overwhelm the enemy. That sounds pretty fucking cool. Alright, okay, we're keeping that. What about Bone Prison? Fire Prisoner. Casting Bone Prison automatically casts Soul Burn at the same location. Nice. And the same with Hemorrhage. Very good. Okay, so that meshes. Bone Wall? Oh, I can't add it. Because those are skill scrolls. Okay, alright. Well, let me take that off. Bone Wall. What the... Firewalls, Bleeding Walls. Okay, so same thing as Bone Prison. But Bone Armor. Nope, Bone Armor does not mesh, it seems. And Corpse Explosion. Corpse piles generated from Death Nova kills instantly become explosive corpse piles ready to detonate. Well, wait. If it does that, won't it conflict with the skeletons? Or do they just explode when they get summoned? In which case skeleton comes out, the corpse pile explodes and does damage. You know what? Let's try it. Let's just see. Let's see how that works out. Okay, so artifacts. We got artifacts down here. Some that I found. Ancient Tome of Necromancy, 10 HP. Skull Pendant, 3 region. Okay, that sounds kind of good. Spirit Stone, 15 cooldown, 0.15 cooldown reduction. That's not too bad per level. Lifesteal, damage and cooldown reduction. That's pretty good actually. That's pretty good. Get that. Sphere of Attraction. Yes, I want. I need that if I want to grab. If I want better experience grabbing. That's always a thing in these games. Okay, I think we're set. Let us try this. And our buddy here, let's see, what can we make that synergizes with anything he's got here? Nope. Okay, prison works with weaken. Does it work with all these others? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Wait, does it work with damage amp too? No, it doesn't. Does it? Terror Prison. Confused enemies attack. Ooh, we can make it a rage cage. We can make this shit a rage cage. Okay, we're doing that. Bone Prison with confusion. With slow, weakness, and life drain. Oh wait, can't do that. Alright, so weakening, slow. We probably wouldn't want slow. We want them to kill each other fast, so life drain. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Got the rage cage. That's pretty fucking cool. And we'll give you cooldown reduction. And yeah, that's it. And for our third person here, you can summon stuff. No, wait, you can't summon stuff because I'm using it. Okay, you can be the bone person, which doesn't work with anything. Does any of the soul magic? No. Soul prison traps enemy souls, stunning them. Ethereal shield. She's kind of that's kind of like support magic or something, right? Bone armor, bone spirit. You know, we need damage stuff, so okay, bone spirit armor, that could be useful. Blood frenzy and vampiric touch. Nope. Give you that and soul harvest. Okay. And last but not least, get you some artifacts. Tome, pendant, visage. Okay, good. we're done messing around here. Let's actually get going. Alright, so, I've actually completed normal, so, I guess we'll do hard. 4 times HP, twice the damage, twice the souls. Sounds good. Enemy spawn rate multiplier. You know, this thing has a lot of enemies to begin with. I don't think I want to mess with that. We'll go with that. Now, when I was playing this last night or the night before, whenever I was last play this, there was something of a glitch where the game would hang on the loading screen. I hope it doesn't do that, as it is taking a very long time to load. Normally, it's pretty fast. Game? Can Is this how we're starting? This is how we're starting, by bugging out on the loading screen. And here I was being like, yeah, the game's pretty solid, surprisingly. Except for this. Oh, man. Today, the jank is not on my end, but on the game itself. My, how the tables turn table. Yep, it's dead. It's fucking dead. Ah, jeez. Making me look bad, Codex Mortis. Making yourself look bad. Oh, unfortunate. Okay. Okay, alright. Nothing a reload can't fix, right? Oh, man. So yeah, that happened.
Codex Mortis.
Okay, cool. It saved my setup. I don't have to do all that shit again. I would actually be kind of angry if that happened. Alright. Okay, let's not, okay, yep, it's doing good. It's getting there. There we go. Alright, so, again, if you're familiar with Vampire Survivors, this is typical. You level up, you get a selection of skills, usually 3, but this game gives you 5 because, well, you're running with 5 different types of spells in your inventory if you have them equipped. Or something like that. I don't think that's the reason, but I think 5 is pretty good given the amount of options you have. And the rates at which things are grown is kind of crazy, actually. Like, look at it. Like, Bat Swarm, 80% duration on Bat Swarm. That's pretty cool. And then you got Death Nova, and a 60% chance increase to trigger it. Or you can just give all spells a duration of 22, or increase your pickup range by 26 fucking legendary. That's crazy. But I think I'll get trigger chance for Death Nova. So there are pickups on the ground. like that chest. And it'll do a little roulette on the bottom, and you'll get experience or other things that, you know, that you'll get experience, runestones, or HP, or stuff like that. So it's usually a good idea to, you know, pick up items, but don't focus too hard on it because you're on a timer. You have 15 minutes, as with all Survivor likes. So let me see. Legendary, 38% radius on Soulburn, 13 cooldown on Bone Golems, 21 hemorrhage radius. Okay, we'll get the legendary Soulburn. Very nice. We need to get more trigger chance on the Bone Nova. All right, let's see. Another legendary. Damn, we're just getting legendaries. 19 cooldown on Bat Swarm. Not bad. Or 133% more health on the Bone Golems. That's pretty good too. You know what? Cooldown. So, Herald of the Void. Thanks, game. So, we need to follow these arrows that are around my character. Those lead us to the 5 codex pages that are scattered about the map. And we have 15 minutes to collect all those, or Lothar will come and kick our asses. Lothar would be the boss in this game. Wow, jeez, we're just getting why? The legendary rate is fucking crazy here. 139 minion health on skeletons. I think I'll take that. Jeez. 53% on Death Nova. You know what? More minion speed. Make my skeleton swole. Now, unlike Vampire Survivors, the maps are not a static flat map. There's actually like walls and shit to kind of make it a little bit maze-like. Wow, we didn't get a legendary this time. Amazing. We'll get more damage. More damage on the Death Nova. Now, those runestones that I just picked up, and right there, they come from, like, mini-boss enemies, like that statue right there. And those runestones give your character a little bit of a stat upgrade, as you see in the left-hand corner, just 0.7 speed, 0.6 damage, 0.7 speed, 0.3 crit, 0.1 HP regen, crit chance, HP regen, speed. It just keeps that thing's gonna be going on the entire fucking game at some point, because I'm just collecting so many of them. But yeah, collecting runestones, kind of a good idea. So that's one way to get your character stronger, very incrementally in this game. Golem damage. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. I'll take it. Oh, and there's my codex page. So when you get a codex page, it will summon a boss somewhere. Or not. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies. Like, fucking, there's just a lot of enemies. It gets out of hand very quickly in this game. I need damage or something here for all this, so let's re-roll. Corpse explosion, more golems, I mean, useful. Yeah, more golems then. Go, my swole golems. Destroy with impunity. It's pretty fucking chaotic, as you can see. Just like, what's going on? Your first time in here, you're like, what the fuck's going on here? What's going on? There's just so much shit going on. I don't understand. My brain cannot parse anything. Oh my god, why is this happening? Hey Pizza, how you doing? Welcome. Ooh, I can get lifesteal. All spells can have 34 crit damage. More damage on soul burn, that might be useful, honestly. Yeah, more damage. But the fact that we are slowed down this much is not good. Runestone, yay. We need to kill fast and damage too slow. Came in late? No, you're just in time. We started early because work ended early. In fact, we literally did just start, kind of, sort of. More damage. Okay. That was a bad idea. Try that again. So yeah, that's a problem. Okay. So, once more from the fail. Empty. Just my luck. Radius, cooldown, damage, minion damage. Oh, minion damage, yeah. Definitely need that. Go, skeletons. Murder. Murder. Death. Kill. Murder. Death. Kill. Swarm size. Ooh. But more damage on skeletons. Is this supposed to be a brawl thing? No, this is a Vampire Survivors like. This way, skeletons. My minions must go this way. Cooldown on bats. More minion damage. Or more damage on hemorrhage. More damage on skeletons. My bone army shall rise. We will have the strongest of boners. Golem damage sounds good. But more... 39 radius on hemorrhage. But summon skeletons faster. But more damage on golems. Damage. All damage, all the time. Now, it probably would be a good idea to get more cooldown on my skeletons. That way I can keep summoning them. But it would also be great if I can get some proccing on my Bone Nova, so it can do, I don't think I remember the other guy above me. Val? Yeah, he hasn't been here for a while. He hasn't been here for a while. I think he was here during a Minecraft stream, or Terraria. Or Tessera, probably. That might be the game. But yeah, he's back. It's also his birthday. Wish him happy birthday. Duration, area, swarm size. You know what? Swarm size. Damn, look at that bone golem. It's just fucking wrecking shit. More projectiles. Yes, that'd be a good idea. Very nice. Damn, look, man, these golems. These golems are destroying things. Everything 24% damage. That's pretty good. Piece of gold and what? No, why would you do this? Ooh, more no, let's give everything a 24% jump. 24 may seem lower than 84, but that's 84 on one spell, whereas all my spells getting 24, that's a cumulative effect, so it's like 100-something overall percent upgrade in damage. If I math it out correctly. More minions, yes, but more damage on Nova. More skeletons. Wait, did I miss the page? Or did I already get it? I think I must have overshot it. I don't see it on the map, though. Oh, I think it's over there. A little further this way, I think. Oh no, I did overshoot it. Spread chance, duration. Cooldown on the golems. More golems is appreciated. I forgot who suggested that. I forgot too. I think he was a British guy who did that. If I remember. I don't think I remember right. Okay, come on guys. Come on. Come on, we're slowing down. We need to go. We must go faster. Must go faster. You know what? Corpse. Let's increase corpse explosions. Maybe that'll help. Oh boy, we're getting walled in here. This ain't good. This ain't good. Okay, one of the heroes died. He'll revive in a couple seconds. Oh, that was my bone spear caster. Oh boy, we're in trouble. We are in very big trouble. Hard mode is not fucking around. Hard mode is not fucking around at all. More damage. More damage on Nova. But, yeah. Okay, come on. Come on now. And they're dead again. That's great. Actually, no, Skeleton's dead. Yep, there I go. Unfortunate. Hard mode is not fucking around. We need more summons, I think. Skeleton Mage, yes. Spectral Army, yes. All the summons. There we go. You might as well get rid of the... Might as well get the, Can't, because I don't have enough souls. Damn. I need more. Alright. So that is unfortunate. Death Note, 50% chance for enemies to explode in necromantic energy. Alright, so given the fact that... Okay. So I'm being stupid and not recognizing what I should be focusing a bit more on, which is soul burn. So that should be my bread and butter. So recalibrate our strategy and try again. I remember first seeing a stream called Incredible Crisis. Ah, yes. Incredible Crisis. That's a fun game. It's a really fun game. I love it. Way! It's been a... Jeez. It's been a long year, but it also feels short at the same time. That's weird how time works like that, huh? You know what? Let's get, yeah, corpse explosion damage. Why not? Alright, let's go this way. Soul burn damage. The day a legend gave birth. Cooldown on soul burn, yes. More health on skeletons would be good. But not now. We need damage for soul burn. Yes. More soul damage. Great. Fantastic. Spread chance? Yes. Crank that shit up. Crank up all the soul burns. Gravecrawler's dying pretty fast, so I think we're doing a good. Or I think we're doing the right thing. Increases the number of explosions triggered. That's actually kind of good. Yeah, do that. Do that. That'll soften up targets, allow them to be killed faster, making more corpses, more damage, more explosions, more death. Death upon death upon death upon death upon death. Where the hell is that Grimoire? This way. Almost there. Come on, boys. That must have been what that update added. It added, it looks like the runics can now be picked up with your collection range. That's good, because that was kind of annoying having to pick up stones like that without it. Haven't seen Dominus Noel. He commented on a recent post. With the Abyss 4 update in Wizardry, they finally fixed the mobile version, so he's been able to play again. Which is cool. I'm glad he's able to play Wizardry again. Ooh, Legendary cooldown. Yes. Artifact spawn, I'd love to do that game, but I can't because not enough damage. All projectiles would be nice, but more damage on Death Nova. Okay, that looked like it had a decent effect. But we're still getting pinned in. We're not doing enough damage. Do more explosion on corpse explosion, but we need corpses for that. More, you know what? That actually would help. More trigger chance on Death Nova, which means that'll trigger, soften up enemies, kill them. More corpses, more explosions, more death. Okay. 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 We broke through. We've broken through. We're getting pinned again. But we're at least making headway. Lifesteal would be good. But no, I need more damage. This is not damage. This spread chance... Or just golem damage, that can help. Empty. How dare you? Ow. Ow. Fuck. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You know, it probably would help if I actually increased my damage stat. Maybe that will help. Maybe just a little. Going south. There is no time. We must go. Duration. Duration on Soulburn. Immediate life. No, cooldown. I need Soulburn to burn constantly. Oh hey. Ritual circle. So the ritual circle in this game, I did not hit her. So the ritual circle is another little thing that can pop up on the map. And what you do is you get into the circle, it starts a ritual, and you kill as many enemies as you possibly can. After the ritual is complete, you get a sizable stat bonus depending on how many enemies you killed. So, pretty cool. You know what? That's a decent 102 duration on Hemorrhage? Why not? Sounds good. More bleed. Yes, 68% more Death Nova. If we can get Death Nova to trigger consistently, then that will be just more damage that actually hits. Higher duration on Soulburn would mean more damage and more consistent damage too. And there we go. We get like, look at that. That's a pretty good bonus in stats in the lower corner. All right, so let's go get our Codex page down here. We must go faster. Cool down. Yes. Nice. 12 experience. All right, that's one page. Let's go off and get the other to the left. There's something over to the left here on the map I'm seeing, so let's go this way. Yes, more damage. I want that. Things are dying, which is good. And the fat boys are dying pretty quickly too, so that is also good. So yeah, a couple points in our damage stat has actually turned the tables a little bit. More damage on Soulburn. Oh, what? I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what killed me, but I wasn't looking at the screen. Oh, jeez. Go me. That was a good run, too. I'm sad. I'm sad at that. Okay, Corpse Explosion. That'll help for now, but we need to get, more stuff. Golem Health, Taunt Radius, Trigger Chance, yes. Need Def Nova to trigger more often. Again. More damage on Hemorrhage? Sure, why not? Radius, duration or duration on Soulburn. What's up, Pizza? What is up, my dude? Everything 18 damage, that's actually kind of good. Do that. Oh yeah, I saw that yesterday. I saw Asmongold go over that. Disappointing. And expected. Expected disappointment. That is my reaction to the Epstein files. I expected it to be fucking underwhelming, and it met my expectations. I expected him to redact shit and basically piss people off because of that. I don't know if that's happened yet, but the redactions are not good. This is not going to be good. Like, I know there are some pretty, heavy-hitting things that weren't redacted. Like, the pictures of Bill Clinton and a couple of other people that weren't redacted in those files, but at the same time, we don't have the context of those photos. So we don't know if it's just him, chilling about with, some girls at a party or some shit. We don't know if that's on the island. We don't know the context of those photos or anything. So it's just like, okay, yeah, it looks bad, but it's we need more. We need more. So this, as far as I'm concerned, I'm fucking done. Like, I do not have any trust. Like, if they had done this earlier, if they had released the files earlier when Dawn took over, the disappointment would be less, I guess, because it doesn't have the context of the shenanigans that they've been doing ever since Dawn 1. Because his fucking team, not Dawn himself, but his team were hyping up the fucking files. They did that stupid press release with influencers that amounted to a fucking binder full of redacted shit. Gee, surprise, surprise. And then afterwards, they were saying there's nothing left, there's no files, there's nothing, they're blowing smoke up our asses. The only word that's not redacted is I know, right? They just kept blowing smoke up our asses and trying to gaslight, and then they're like, okay, this shit gets released, and it's like, so you were lying. You were telling us you didn't have it, but now you have it, and it's fucking redacted. After everything you've done this past fucking year in relation to the Epstein files, you fucking expect us to fucking... You expect us to just take it? To not question? To be like, oh, this is good enough? No! No, you've done fucked up. And I am going to pin Dawn on this one. You have fucked up, Donald. You're the leader. You are the fucking leader in this whole thing. You're the goddamn president. You said that stupid shit you did in regards to when people were grilling you and your administration on the fucking Epstein files. And this is what happens. The level of egg on your face is disgusting. You fucking bungled this, my dude. It is not a good look. And I understand that there are more important things in the grand scheme of your presidency and shit, with, you know, trying to get the economy back on track, trying to get rid of the fucking losers in the government and everything else, getting rid of the fucking illegals. You've done a good job of that. But you fucked up with this really hard. This casts a ever-present shadow of doubt and distrust upon your administration and you, Don. And it's like it can be, this can be recovered in a sense if you know, don't fuck up any further and make good on the rest of your campaign agenda and get the economy back on track and do real fucking good. That will overshadow this for the most part. But it's still gonna fucking haunt you, because we're always going to remember at this point that your team hyped up the Epstein file releases, you fucked up by giving it to a bunch of fucking streamers or whatever who got nothing but redacted bullshit in a binder, and then you started denying and lying that it was not important, that there is no files, and then you released the files to, surprise, little to no fucking fanfare. Just, oh my god, it's frustrating. It's giving America a bad look too. I'm sure it does. It is a bad look, but it's just one part of a lot of shit that's going on. It's a blemish for sure, a very prominent black eye. But it is what it is. So, if anything, perhaps what hasn't been redacted will lead into deeper investigation and lead to arrests and lead to trials and arrests and a purging of these characters and getting justice where it can be had. But the fucking circus did not need to happen. Bar none. I did not vote for this. That would be the best way to sum it up. I didn't vote for this shit. And even though it wasn't part of the campaign trail, again, his administration was hyping it. And he decided to speak on it after the fact. Had he decided to not hand wave it with, you know, he's got better things to do, you're still talking about Epstein, stop talking about Epstein. Had he not said that shit, the blowback would be, again, much lesser than this right now for that. But he decided to open his fucking mouth. And while what he said in that regard is understandable because he's got a million things on his plate, you know, in terms of, you know, dealing with idiots across the global political sphere, dealing with the shit at home, etc. It's just, no, dude. You shouldn't have said it. And it has come back to haunt you. But anyways, back to the murder. Ow. Oh, don't die. Don't die. I need life. Thank you. More damage on Death Nova. Oh, there's something north of here. If we can get north of here, that would be great. Minions, I need you to kill north of me. More projectiles would be nice, but more damage would be nicer. Okay, that's good. That's good. I think we need more. We need more proccing chance on Death Nova. Almost there. Almost there. I don't know what that red dot is on the map, but we're going to find out. Oh, yes. More damage on Soulburn. Finally. Oh, okay, I see. That's a relic. That's a relic, dude. Ash Warden. Yeah, bigger radius on Soulburn sounds good. Hey! Unlocked a hero. Nice. Olaf. Legendary Nordic champion blessed by the eternal winter. Nice. That was the guy in the trailer. Oh, no, don't die. Alright, let's get to the ritual circle. Oh, we got some big chunguses here. More trigger on Death Nova. Excellent. That means it should be proccing pretty consistently. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. Yep, start the ritual. Start killing. Start killing. That's right. Good job. Good job. Come on, Bone Squad. Come on, Bone Squad. You can do it. I believe. I believe in you. More damage on Soulburn. Ritual complete. Oh, that's... didn't kill a whole lot. We are struggling very hard in the damage aspect. I mean, more duration's quite nice, but I need more damage. More fucking damage. That's not not all spells. Okay, sure. All spells is good. Oh boy. We are definitely not going to get all pages at this point. We are kind of hard locked because of all the enemies. Corpse. Yeah, corpse explosion. More damage. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Well, there we go. There we go. I don't think my setup is working too well. Not enough souls. Alright. So, more damage then, I guess. More cooldown. Some armor while we're at it. Alright, so I guess I should probably change my build. Which means I want you to get rid of this. Oh yeah, we got a new hero. We have Olaf. Welcome, Olaf. Okay, so now we got a full party, which is pretty cool. So we're gonna need Bone Spear. We we clearly need to be the one wielding bow and spear. Because our girl Alyssa is she's not boning too well. Let's just be fucking honest. She's not boning hard enough. We need to be the ones boning. So let's synergize. We need bone armor. Okay, yep. So that synergizes with that. Oh wow, slow actually. Icy spears, bone spear have a 20% chance to apply slow. Okay, cool. Terror does not synergize. Oh, but terror does. Terrifying spears. Bone spear has a 20% chance to hit terror enemy. That's cool. That's perfect. Alright, can we... Yes. Burning spear, I'm guessing. Burning spear? Burning spear? Yes, burning spears. Okay. So, that synergizes with that. And last but not least, soul harvest. Extra souls would be great, just regardless. But, doesn't synergize with anything, unfortunately. Skeleton... Ooh, skeleton mage. What is a skeleton mage? Slowing mages, terrifying mages... Burn... Okay, yeah, okay. But I'm going full bone zone, so... Nope, Shadow Clone, don't work. Spectral Army. Okay, yeah, it's just like the others. Alright, let's see, is Blood Frenzy synergize with that? It should. It looks like it does. But I don't see... Bleeding Golem. Hang on. Let me just get rid of these. Bleeding Spears. Each spear has... Oh, okay. I'm stupid. Let's see. Is Vampiric Touch synergy? Nope. Blood Frenzy? Nope. Okay. Alright. So Soul Burn. Got Burning Spears. And... Slow Icy Spears. And... Terror Spears. And... Bone Armor. Yep. Okay, cool. Great. That's good. Alright, and you, Alyssa, how about you, how about you be the Death Nova skeleton person? Let's see, does Death Nova synergize with... Doesn't synergize with the mages, that's unfortunate. Doesn't synergize with ghosts, doesn't synergize... Okay, so it's just the skeletons. Necro Legion. Corpse Explosion. Necromantic Chain. Yeah, okay, cool. And Wall does not mesh with anything. Vamp Touch. No. Blood Frenzy. No. Alright, so in that case, we'll just have Skeleton Mages for shits and giggles. And... Wait, what? You know what? I'm not going to question it. We'll just, yeah. Give you the bone wall. Alright, Olaf, my buddy. You just get everything else, I guess. Why not? Why not? Give you Vampiric Touch, because that sounds like a better idea. Alright. Let's go. Surely. Full parley. Yay. Achievement unlocked. So I kind of like that. I kind of like that system, the synergy system. Like that's different. That's kind of great. I was thinking about this game. You know, like trying to find its critical flaw. And like, it doesn't seem like there's much strategy to it. But then again, that could just be me not actually examining the game and taking it all in and trying to understand it, which that seems to be the case. because I didn't know about the whole synergy thing until I started the stream. We'll do, you know, yeah, do radius on hemorrhage. So, despite this being a fully AI, a game created with AI tools, there is definitely a lot of thought into the game's mechanics. Piercing, yes. Soulburn. Terror. Hey, Smooth Rivers, welcome. You know, duration for terror. Oof. Ooh. Damage for bone spears, more golems, or more bone armors. Oh, tough call. You know what? More damage on bone spear. There we go. That's a pretty. That's some good stats right there. That was a good ritual. Duration, more golems. Crit chance for everything. Yeah, let's do crit chance for everything. That sounds like a great idea. How you doing, Smooth Rivers? How's your day been? More projectiles. There we go. Yeah, definitely you need the bone spear on the main character. Because, we're able to actually move consistently around here. We're actually able to kill more, it looks like. Oh no, pizza. What are you doing? More health on my bone armor. That would actually be kind of cool. But get more bones. More golem damage. Yeah, more golem damage. Let the golem bros get some damage. Let's go upward. There was something up here, I think. Was there something up here? I don't know if there was. I thought there was. All spells 2% cooldown. It's small, but I mean, everything gets a cooldown, so why not? You know what? Lifesteal. We're gonna need that lifesteal, I'm certain. Ooh, 11 piercing. That's good. That's fucking great. That means more enemies are going to get hit. That means more of them are going to get procced with soul burn and terror and all that other good shit. If it hits. That's fucking great. Alright, get our first page. There we go. Hello, big boy. How you doing? Projectile speed? Yeah, sure. Projectile speed. Boy, he trying to run away. Not getting too far, is he? Hey! Curse enemies to deal reduced damage. Sure, I think that synergizes with Bone Spear. Alright, let's go over to the... I think these are relics in this direction. You know what? Let's get more health on my bone armor. So look at this, we're fucking murdering shit now. Since I decided to spec into Bone Spear. So I guess being mostly a support, maining yourself as a support instead of an active Bone Spear killer is probably not the best idea. Or at least for me, it's not the best idea. Cooldown on bone armor. Kill him. Kill him. Kill the Ash Warden. Kill him. Kill him. Cooldown on Bone Spear. Sounds good. Okay, he's dead. Now to pick up that casket and release our comrade. Who would we get? Soul Mage. Ethereal being that manipulates souls and spiritual energy. Sounds cool. Excellent. He was in the trailer. I need damage though. Hemorrhage then. It looks like on the other side of those tombstones to our left is the next page, so we're gonna go south and around. Crit damage, radius. I don't like this. Reroll. Speed, more lifesteal. Yes, damage. Bone Spear damage. Give it to me. Okay, enemies are getting a bit unwieldy. Need more damage. These are not damage. More stacks of hemorrhage, though. That could lead to damage. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, that looks like it's doing good. That looks like it's doing good. Hello, Gravedigger. Goodbye, Gravedigger. But I need more... Oof, EXP gain would be very useful right now. Leveling up more. But I need damage. I'll get the XP gain. Because we're getting to that point where experience not going up so fast. But at least we're still killing rather consistently enough that we're making progress. Projectiles, cool. No, I need damage. I need damage. Pierce 10 would be fun, though. Cooldown. Oh, my mother. Okay, soul damage. 72 more soul damage. cool. Hey, what we got here? Life tap. Sacrifice help for massive cooldown reduction. You know what? Sure, since we got lifesteal. Oh, that's good. That's good. Legendary damage. Look at all those bone spears. Oh, hello there. You're in my way. Please die. Oh, he fucking died. Oh, he died so hard. Darkest Maximus. Legendary Dark Lord who conquered the Shadow Realm, master of all the dark arts. Sounds cool. Maximus Unleashed. Ooh, legendary XP. But more damage on my bones. Phrasing. Do I want XP or damage? Oh god, I want that XP, but I want the damage. XP. Because then, we can level up more, and then we can probably get better damage. Or at least more frequent damage. Or something. If we level up, we can do the thing. CDR buff. Oh, cooldown. Oh, more cooldown reduction. Okay, okay. More duration on terror. All spells go down. Have a cooldown of 4. But we also got life tap for cooldown on everything. More bones on my bone armor. You know what? CDR buff. We'll do that. Love the slime that's trapped in the tombstones down there. That's funny. More legendary spread chance on soul burn. That's pretty good. But we need more damage. What does a guy gotta do to get some fucking damage? We'll do stacks on hemorrhage. That means more damage in the long run. Jackpot. Oh, that's a big CDR buff. But fuck, can I get some damage here? Uh-oh, someone died. That's not good. Alright, we got like 2 rituals to the north of us. That'll be pretty good. Oh, finally, damage with soul burn. Can I get damage from my bones? Can I get some Viagra from my bone? Did I kill the... I did. I killed that relic dude pretty quickly. Legendary sorceress who mastered the ancient void of magic calls forth powers from beyond. Nice. Cool. Void call. Alright. Spread chance. Oh my god! Come on! Come on! Fine, spread the soul burn. See what I care. Finally, bone damage. It's time to kill. That's a lot of bones. Okay, sure. Sure. More cooldown buff. We're double ritualing right here. Nice. Okay, more projectiles, that's fine. That means we'll hit more enemies, more death, more everything. Hey, I'll take that. I'll take that. What is that? Oh, more weaken, sure. Okay, we need to go to the right. More lifesteal. You can't kill me if I'm sucking the life out of you. So, this game is getting pretty fucking chaotic, honestly. There's just so much shit going on. I'm honestly impressed it's not melting the PC down. So, I guess the AI has optimized the game quite well to ensure that the game doesn't completely burn your CPU out. Oh, that's good. Max Bones 11? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Sure. I'll take it. I've been wanting to upgrade that for a while. Okay, cooldown on Bone Sphere. That tactically increases DPS. Oh my god. Oh jeez. We're not going the right direction, are we? We are not going the right direction, I think, because the wall of bullshit to our right is extending quite high into the map. So yeah, that's not good. Cooldown. Novice Summoner. Okay. Alright, let's just... Wow, that was a big bone prison. That's pretty cool. Alright. But we are murdering at a very accelerated rate. So that's good. Hey, spell. I'll take it. Soul Prison. Yeah, sure. Damage. Finally. More damage. Okay, so we need to ball our asses. We need to go. Hey, more weaken. I don't know if those scrolls are stacking or not, but I'm collecting them regardless. I do appreciate that we're finally just murdering at a rate that allows us to actually move. Everything 10% damage. I'll take it. Kill that guy. Sanguine Vessel. 37 HP per level. And... minus speed per level? Wait, is that lowering speed or... I don't know. Seeker of Secrets. Oh, cool. But we're at 12 minutes. We got 3 minutes to get the last 2 pages and avoid getting murdered. Can we do it? That is the question. I believe. I believe so long as we continue to get damage. And this is not damage, but I'll take it. Wait, is that a bunch? Oh, those are all my skeleton minions. Holy shit. Holy shit. My I guess putting the summoner kit on Alyssa was probably a good idea in that case. Holy shit. All spells, radius, duration on hemorrhage, 19. Yeah. 19 stacks of bleeding. That's fucking crazy. Oh, an Ash Warden. Let me kill you. Another Necromancer Apprentice. Interesting. Alright. Here's the next page. One more to go, and it's to our left. It's to our right, not left. I know directions. I know my directions. Damage reduction. Ooh, yeah. There we go. All the pages have been found. Now we just need to find Lothar and the, wow, holy shit. Look at that. That's fucking skeleton mages. Holy shit. Oh my god. We are fucking, holy shit. The power. The power. Bat swarm. Yeah, sure. Look at all those fucking bone spears. Holy shit. Holy shit. Well, there's the portal, but where's Lothar? Did I already kill Lothar? Did I already murder Lothar? Is that how we're doing this? Okay. I guess so. Escape through the portal. Nice. We won. Congratulations. And the fucking ticker is still going on with the fucking... What is that fucking sound? Fucking crinkle ASMR. Oh, man. It's still going. It's still going. Game, please. You can stop now. You can stop tallying the runestones I collected. Game, please. Please. How long is this gonna go? Okay. Developer, if you're watching this at any point in time, and you haven't done it already, I highly suggest you tell your AI to, somehow mitigate that tally on the left side. Because, I mean, as much as it's pinging the dopamine centers in my brain seeing that thing pop up, I don't... It must be wreaking havoc on, like, the processing limit for the game itself. Or something. Because that's just like a string of shit it has to keep printing out over and over. So I would suggest that when it comes to getting a fuck ton of runic stones like that... Wow. Now it's telling me that Lothar appeared. Holy shit. So yeah, when it has like a string of shit it's supposed to be tallying up for you like that, I suggest that you keep... That if you have a string of shit queued up like that, instead of it having constantly going through all of it like that, one after the other, have it, if you can, have that display for that particular thing stay on there for like a certain amount of time, and if you don't get another runic stone or whatever that buffs up that particular stat or thing that it's counting, then it disappears. But if it gets pinged again and increases while it's still on there, then it refreshes and the number changes to reflect that. So if it's like plus 0.1 cooldown reduction, and then it stays on there for like 1 or 2 seconds, like a second or two, I don't know, however long you think is necessary. And then you collect another like 50 million rune stones, and then cooldown reduction gets like 2 more. Then it will be like 0.004 reduction or whatever it is, and it just stays like that, so it doesn't have to keep counting, doing this long laundry list of shit. Though I think that might also present another problem, which is there is a lot of stats and stuff. So then you'll have like a long fucking list of shit on the left side of the screen tallying things. So I guess in that regard, you know, once it reaches that max limit right there, where it looks like it's like 5 at a time you can do, then, you know, leave it like that, and then have it tick down as, you know, you don't get enough stones or refreshes on those particular stats from runic stones. That would be my suggestion. I think that would probably it would mitigate some of that clutter or processing stuff, maybe. I'm not a coding genius. I as I said, I'm stupid. I can't parse code worth a damn. I can hash the logic and kind of put it into my head, like how I just did there, but I wouldn't know how to fucking make it. Okay, bone ASMR over. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. It's fucking crazy. Yes, I would like another spell slot. Can I get this other? No, I need 32,000 souls, and I'm like 12,000 off. Another run will solve that, I'm certain. But I guess in that case, we'll just get the rest of these then. There we go. Unlocked all the skills, all the spells available in the demo. That's cool. Let's amp that damage up. Let's crank up the... Ooh, attack speed? Attack speed. Yeah. Yeah! But yeah, there you go. That is Codex. This is Codex Mortis. And for a Vampire Survivors style game, despite being AI generated, it is not very sloppy at all. Like, the thought went into this stuff, these mechanics and whatnot. This stuff right here, the synergy system where it shows you the synergies between the spells you've unlocked, is pretty cool. The fact that you don't unlock your spells during the game itself, but you can find them, it is pretty cool. So that's how you can make your builds. And you can equip artifacts you find out in the field. So it's like, it's not so... the base gameplay of Vampire Survivors is in here, but it goes in a completely different direction. And there's... and these mechanics it has makes it unique. And the multiple heroes you find, you know, you can add them to your party. You can kit them out with the spells that you find, as I've shown here. And you can have them do synergies, or just have them take whatever spells. And I'm sure there's going to be more spells in the final game itself, instead of these ones. So there will probably be like a fuck ton more synergies and stuff than what's available here. And there's probably a lot more relics and stuff I can attach to the characters and whatnot. But it's pretty good. Like, this is AI can do this. Someone who's using AI to create a game made this game. And this is the demo for it. And there's a lot of thought that actually went into these mechanics and stuff. And they work pretty well. And the game itself is fun. And that's the key part of a video game. It needs to be fun. And this is fun. There's, some areas I would say it needs improvement on, like the music. I'm not digging the music, and music was kind of a key part in Vampire Survivors, because Vampire Survivors has a lot of good bops in its soundtrack. So does Megabonk. Megabonk has some pretty good music in it as well. If the music sucks, it affects the game very bad. And I'm not saying that the music sucks in this regard, at least for this level. I mean, even Vampire Survivors' first level music was pretty fucking blah, but when you got to the second level, the library, that's when shit got cranked up. Speaking of music, I say the only complaints I really do have with this game is that there is so much shit going on. It starts blending together once you get into late game, where it's just so many fucking enemies, and the color scheme across the board just starts blending each other, and I can't see for shit. I mean, I can see, but it gets so overwhelming. It's like visual overload, and I don't see what's going on, and then I'll end up dying because I'm not paying attention, or I just don't see it. The summon minions as well. They it's hard. I confuse them a lot with the enemies sometimes, like the bone golems and the skeletons. I sometimes confuse them with the other enemies, even though the enemies are not skeletons themselves. That's the crazy part. So, another suggestion I would throw at the developer is, and this could be like a fun thing for players, like, because players love this shit. Allow the player to customize the look or the color or whatever of their minions. Like, say I want to have like blue skeletons. That would help me because I can differentiate my allies from my enemies. And my skeletons are blue, which is, I would think is cool. Or maybe someone wants a pink skeleton. Why not? Like, I'm sure you can like implement like a color bar, a hue bar or something that can alter the color of the sprites. I'm sure the AI can figure that one out pretty easy. So that would be pretty cool. Yeah, like some character customization, even if it's just changing colors, or maybe further down the road you can actually have like legitimate customization, like adding armor or clothes or outfits or skins to characters that you can unlock by playing the game. Just an idea. I don't know if you would do that or not, but I think it would be something to add, and if the AI can pull it off, why not? Sky's the limit, right? What else? Another thing, at least UI-wise, with the synergies. Here, I want to click this guy. Okay. Yeah, the synergies. I want to get back in there. Hey, how come the oh, is this a glitch or something? Okay, that's weird. I was wondering why the synergies were not showing up. Okay. Well, whatever the case, that turned it back on. That might be a visual glitch or something. Check that out, dev. But, yeah, the synergies here, this is a fucking clusterfuck. I mean, it at least tells me that there's synergies going on, but I cannot tell for fucking what synergizes with what. I think what might be a better approach is hovering over your selected spell will draw the lines to their respective synergies. So if I hover over Bone Spear, instead of having like these arcing like blue and red lines or whatever, have it be like a more of an angular bracket off the top end of the icons that point down into every spell that it's connected to. That way, it's a lot more visually, noticeable, and not clusterfucky. And you can see them easier instead of, what the fuck is going on here. I'd say probably change the fucking color to like neon green or yellow or something. The colors in the game are, make it the color of like the active synergies text right there. Make it that color. Make it like little like angular brackets on the top of the icons. And so I'll be like, I hover over Bone Spear and it will show me, oh hey, this synergizes with Soulburn and Slow and Terror and Bone Armor and Hemorrhage and whatever else. Alternatively, you can also in the tooltip menu down there where it says Bone Spear, Launch Piercing Bones, etc. You could probably maximize the space a little more and like actually show the icons of the available spells you have that are synergies for a much more so the player has a more faster reference of what to pick. Now, if that kind of just spoils the discovery aspect of it, you could make it question marks until they actually put the synergy in. But then again, it already shows the synergy when you put the spells in your build, so maybe that's just a moot point. So yeah, that wouldn't really spoil anything since it's already telling you it has synergies with these spells. So ignore that. Ignore what I just said there. Now I think what could be fun, and I don't know if you're planning this, but having synergies with artifacts would be pretty fun as well, whether it be with spells or themselves. Have like an equipment set or something. That'd be pretty funny. That'd be pretty cool. But then going a little too ham with the synergy thing might cause a lockdown of experimentation and stuff. So that's the balancing act you have to put in when you do games like this. But yeah, so that is Codex Mortis, the demo. You can play it on Steam. It is a game that is made using AI tools, and it's actually pretty well done. Like, if this is, as Asmund put it, the worst that AI will be, and it's only going to get better from this point forward in terms of how people use AI and how powerful it can get. Just imagine, dude. Just imagine, like, imagine a really good AAA game before everything started becoming shitified. Imagine games like that made with AI and made with AI well, and that is fucking crazy. It's nuts, man. But yeah, I'm kind of curious now. Like, I'm kind of curious, like, how do you make a game with AI? Like, what AI do you use or go for or whatever? Like, what is it? How do you do this? How does one do this? And if the bar of entry is low enough to where someone as utterly retarded as I am can figure it out, I can actually fucking make games of my characters in fantasy world and shit. And that would make me so goddamn happy, because I cannot code for shit. I can't even figure out how to make music. Like, I can do art, I can do the art, I can do some voice acting. I can visualize all the shit in my head, write down the story, etc. But fucking coding the game, it's like I can't figure out code for some reason. Like my brain is incapable of understanding, and it pisses me off. And I hate that. I hate that because I've wanted to make video games when I was a kid. Like I had the Nintendo Entertainment System, and I playing Mario, and I'm like, man, this is great. And I had like a subscription to Nintendo Power, and it's like I wanted to make video games. When I grow up, I'm gonna go to Redmond, Washington, and I'm gonna get hired by Nintendo. And me and Gail Tilden, who was like the head of the Super Mario fan club back then, we're gonna make games together. It's gonna be cool. Funny how time changes that kind of thing. So, I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to think. So we can move on to a different game now that I've shown off Codex Mortis. That's basically all it has to offer for the most part. There's probably still a bunch of things I can unlock in that game, but we won't go over it. But definitely, it's a good game, and if that's the quality that can be made with AI for the first time, it just kind of backs up my belief on my take on AI. That in the hands of someone who wants to use it for good, great things can happen. But in the hands of people who just want to use and abuse it for their own ends and basically fuck anyone over in the process with it, terrible things can happen. And we've already seen the terrible things, because that's like almost the first thing that fucking happened when AI came out, which is why a lot of people have fucking AI derangement. It's like, bring up AI and it's like, oh, you're a terrible person. How dare you not hate AI? Do you support art theft and AI slop and just fucking the same kind of shit that I heard whenever it came to stuff like Trump or any right-wing talking points or whatever during the last 8 to 10 years. It's so fucking irritating. I'm kind of tired of people like that. Whether it's fucking video games or politics or social shit or or this new shit with AI. Like it's the people who really hate AI that go into hissy fits. It's like when they start talking, it's the same fucking shit, I swear to God, I've heard the last 8 to 10 years from the people who co-opted the LGBT community, who were using BLM to do the shit they were doing, who just the fucking Democrats themselves. Like, it's the same fucking arguments wrapped in a new shitty wrapper. Pleas to emotion, severing the bonds of friendship and family, saying if you support this or if you're not angry like them, then you're a fucking terrible person, in a list of fucking buzzwords and accusations and labels over fucking AI. And I'm just like, I've heard this song and dance before. If this is all you're gonna fucking do, like, it's like, what's the point in even trying to talk or try to convince them? Because it's been done before with different things, and those things have failed. Well, they fail now, but before they did succeed, and it's led to the state of where we are right now when it comes with politics and just the fabric of society right now, where shit is just completely unhinged. It's like, you're allowed to not like things, but people are allowed to like things as well, or be neutral about it. Like, I understand the ultimate fears of AI, whether it be the Terminator 2 fucking Skynet situation, or just people using AI to hoist other people's art, make their own, generate their own with it in that style, and claim it as their own. Or just, use it for malicious purposes. I can understand that. But that's not the AI's fault. That's the person's fault. That's the scumbag who decided to take the AI program and use it for a malicious purpose or a lazy purpose that ends up harming people. It's the fucking gun debate in that regard. The gun doesn't kill people. The person pulling the trigger is the one killing the people. The gun can't shoot itself. The AI cannot go out and steal shit without a human telling it to do so. And until we reach the day where AI is completely sentient, to where it doesn't need the hand of a human to guide it, where it can make its own decisions, good or bad, you can't really blame the AI. Because it's just another tool still. It's something that requires a human to do its function. And with the case of Codex Mortis, that is what it is. The game didn't make itself. There's a developer behind it, telling it what to do, how to do it, telling it to fix whatever bugs and refine some, jagged edges and other shit that have been with the game since its demo release, because it did have an update or two since I played it before stream. But yeah. Like, AI can be used for good things. There's like the fucking music I played at the beginning of this stream. That was made by a fucking YouTube channel called Almost Vinyl. And they just make fucking hilarious 1930s to 60s or so music style parodies of the most unhinged, hilarious songs I have ever heard, and I'm loving every one of them. Like, I would call that a good use of AI, because it's making funny shit. It's making entertainment. And the songs are original, for all I know. It's using, the style and sound that you would have heard on the radio back in the days, in the 1960s and 30s and whatnot. But the voices and stuff, like, I don't know if it's pulling from other whatevers, but they're likely dead at this point. I don't know. I'm not the YouTube channel who does that, but the songs are fucking great. And then you got like Dong P Bongwater, who makes fucking shitpost movie videos of Nux Taku and Tectone and Asmongold and a bunch of others. And they're so unhinged and clearly AI made that it's like nobody could possibly think that they're deepfakes or whatever, because it's a shitpost video. It's entertainment. So that, I would say, is another fucking, okay use of AI. Hey Shadow, what are you doing? Hi kitty. Being cute. Sorry, my nose is like really sniffly. And then I vaguely remember there was what was it? I remember I came across like an article or something like a year ago or something within that time, where it's like it was either in Japan or somewhere else, like a hospital or college student or someone fucking used AI to calculate like a fucking genome or some shit that they couldn't figure out, and it could lead to like a cure to cancer or a cure to some kind of disease that was really difficult to figure out. And AI was helping them like actually hash out things that led them closer to finding a cure to that kind of illness. I don't remember what it is, because it was like so long ago I came across that article, but I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool. Like, as I said, there's good uses for AI in the hands of people who want to do good with it. It is a tool. I don't care if, you know, your AI derangement prevents you from wanting to accept that fact, but it is a tool. Until the AI can work on its own without the hands of a human behind it, it is a tool. It is a program that is used by a human to do things, to whether it be creating artwork, music, video, or video games, or crunching numbers that the human mind just cannot comprehend, or running simulations, or some shit that improves workload or efficiency or some shit. It's a tool. And it can be used for good, and it can be abused for evil. I'm sorry if that gets some of you who hate AI in a fucking teasy fit, where you start frothing at the mouth and, you know, oh, I'm unsubscribed, Chaz, I hate you because you're on the side of AI. I'm on no one's fucking side here, except my own. I'm in the middle. But seeing people like this, who just go off the rails and start, you know, telling people to get out of their communities if they like AI, or if they're neutral to it, or whatever, if they're not in fucking lockstep with their hatred of something, just fuck you. Like, you don't have to go that far with it. And as I said, I understand the potential very bad outcomes of where AI can lead to. But I also know the potential outcomes of great good that can come from it in the hands of the right people. So I would think it would be a good idea that instead of going off the handle and going on a fucking crusade, attacking people and disowning others and othering people because they happen to not be in the same disposition against AI, that maybe you try to understand it. Because a lot of fear with AI is the unknown factor. Aside from the obvious bad stuff we already know, like art thieves and all that shit. And again, that's not the AI's fault. That's the person doing the art theft and all that other bad shit with the AI. Punish the person, not the fucking gun. Because I fucking tell you, man. If I can figure out how to do AI, if the bar of entry is very low, and I can make a game that I want to make in my vision, with my characters, with my story, the way I want it, and it overcomes the extreme fucking limitations that my brain has, where I can't code, I don't know how to fucking make music yet, but I can make it in my fucking head. But I don't know, I don't understand how to, like, you know, I don't understand how to actually make it in fucking synthesizers or whatever you need to on the PC. Like, if I can make a whole fucking game like Codex Mortis here, but the game that I want to make, like, say, like a fucking Valkyrie profile style game, I fucking do it, man. If it lets me, if I can fucking do it, if I can learn how to AI, and it doesn't break my brain like coding does, and I can make my fucking dreams come true. Making a video game like I've always wanted to as a kid. Why the fuck wouldn't I take that? Why wouldn't I try it? Like, this is the same shit that happened way back in the day when Photoshop became a thing. When Photoshop got popular and digital art was starting to take off, I remember the same fucking arguments people were making about AI today back then. Oh, you're using digital art? You're making you're drawing on the fucking mouse and keyboard? That's not art. You're with your little fucking technology, your digital technology and shit. That's not real art. Real art is paints and pencil and paper and all this and all the other shit that came before it. You're not making real art. You're lazy. You're cheat coding it. And yet, look at us today. Fucking using GIMP, Paint Shop Pro, Iblis Paint, Sketchbook, Autodesk, bunch of other fucking programs that do digital art. And a lot of beautiful fucking art was made from it. But those very same people back then that were saying digital art was not artwork, that it was lazy, that it was cheating and all this other shit, same shit you hear today about AI tools, they're using fucking digital art now too. Funny how that works. But now here we are, the people who embraced digital art programs to make that allowed us to make art easier and make it on our phones, on our tablets, on the computer, that eschewed a lot of the difficulties and barriers that made art either too laborious or just not fun in some cases. It's now, digital art made it possible for more people to actually bring out their creativity. And now here we are again, where we have AI that further eliminates a lot of barriers that were still present when digital art came about. Now, now there is some merit to those arguments where, you know, oh, it's lazy, you just type in words and it does a thing, and yeah, I can see that. But here's the thing. When it comes to artwork, whether it's digital, traditional, or AI, people who are lazy with their artwork, who don't put their effort in, who don't try to, whose creative, what's the word I can put here? Their creative passion. If it's not shining through, or if there's none at all, it comes through in the art result. People who don't have a passion for creating artwork or just creating stuff in general, that lack of passion tends to show through in the stuff that they make. If you got somebody who just fucking traces pictures and calls it their own when it really isn't, it's obvious. But when you see somebody who does the same thing they trace, but they're doing it to improve themselves, or they're using it as a reference, and they don't fucking they don't act malicious about it. They don't lie about what they've done, or they've, you know, jeez, I'm fucking losing myself here. I'm sorry. Rewind a bit. I hate it when I go off track. The laziness and the lack of passion tends to show through in artwork. So you'll see, you've undoubtedly seen artwork, AI artwork, that is just, it looks generic. And that's usually because they're ripping off the Ghibli style, which seems to be a nice target for AI stuff. Like, that's the obvious kind of low effort AI making. But then you got stuff like the artwork from the Internet Witch, which is an artist I follow, and and you've seen her stuff. I posted one of her pictures as a title card for the Halloween special. Very good stuff. A lot of her stuff looks amazing. Like, it doesn't look like anything else that I've seen. Like, if there's an art style that's being referenced, I'm not aware of it. But I do know that she uses AI to get a baseline of what she wants to make. And then she goes into her digital art program, whatever that may be it Photoshop or whatever, and she edits out all the mistakes that the AI made, or adjusts things that, didn't look good, or adds more stuff that she wanted that the AI didn't get, or I don't know. I don't know the entire process she does with her art, but I know that she does half and half, where she has AI doing some of the stuff, and then she does the other stuff in her digital art program. And I think that's a good balance. I think that's a good balance and a good use of AI, because, sometimes there just isn't enough time to do art. Like me, for instance. Even though I peck at it like 10 to 15 minutes at a time with my artwork, I would like to not have to be so split up like that if I could. But I like drawing, so I think if I ever used AI for artwork, it would probably be for backgrounds, or like Internet Witch, use it as like a reference for a perspective or something that I just cannot get, that I'm not familiar with. But I don't have an AI thing, so shrug. I just use fucking 3D models in a 3D modeler that I got on my phone, and I use that for my perspective needs. Hey Pizza, welcome back. I was wondering why there was a lack of any response in my rambling about AI. But yeah, I think I've rambled long enough. No, go on. No, I've actually lost track of what I was saying for the most part. I think I did end it at that point. Like, I guess the nutshell of it is yeah, I don't think AI is bad. I think it can be used for a lot of good, but it can also be used for a lot of bad. And when it comes to the bad stuff, obviously punish those who are using it for bad, but don't lump in, those bad people, the ones who misuse AI. Don't lump in the good people who are using it for good uses into the same crowd. Modern art or AI art? What's worse? I'll tell you what's worse. Modern art made by AI. Boom. Silence. Oh man. You gotta admit, that would be very bad. That would be terrible. Fucking banana taped to a white plasterboard, but it's done in AI. And the banana has like 3 different prongs of banana extending from it. And the tape is like haphazardly applied to it. The silence is loud. Isn't AI art technically modern art? I mean, in terms of time, I guess it would be. Uses modern tools. Yeah. In terms of time frame, yeah, I guess it would be considered modern art. But in that regard, again, as I was saying earlier before you came in, oh, that's what I was talking about. Wow, I'm stupid. My old brain kicking in. It's like an artist's passion comes through their art. Like, an artist who wants to make art, and they tend to want to make it good. Which is why we tend to obsess upon every little fucking detail when we make our art. Dementia, like, fuck you. No. I do not want to dementia, please. Please, no. I just went over this in Nikkei, please not again. Oh, man. But yeah, that's why we obsess over, like, every fucking detail in artwork, and almost to, like, a very negative level. But that's because we want our art to look good. And so, an artist depending on whatever tool they use, be it pencil, paper, Photoshop, GIMP, Pixel Pro, Sketchbook, whatever the hell you use for your artwork, you are using your tools to the best of your ability, and you are fixing mistakes. You are making sure everything looks the way that you envision it in your brain. Because you give a damn about your artwork. You want it to look good. And it shows. But when you're lazy about it, when you don't give a fuck, when you have no pride in the thing that you're creating, it shows through like nothing. Look at everything EA has done. Well, not everything, but look at everything they've done in recent years. There is no fucking passion in those fucking slop AAA games they made. Ubisoft, again, there's no fucking passion or love in those games. Yeah, it might have taken a lot of work or whatever, but there's no fucking passion in any of those fucking games that they've just released. They suck, yeah, and it shows through. People are not having fun. I'm pretty sure the developers didn't have fun either. And the fucking Attack on Titan DLC for Assassin's Creed Shadows? Dude. You can feel the lack of soul in that DLC. Like, not even the Attack on Titan fans could love that shit. It's just utter disrespect and not giving a fuck present in that entire fucking game. Home Alone 3... I kind of liked Home Alone 3, but it's been a while since I saw that. I'd say the Home Alones after 3, probably, yeah. It was sad not to see Kevin McAllister anymore, but I guess, I mean, I think Macaulay Culkin was, he was kind of having his issues during that time of his life, so that's probably why they couldn't get him in. But anyways, yeah, if an artist is like being lazy, or they don't like what they're doing, or they're not even really an artist at all, they're just someone who is just doesn't give a fuck, it comes through in the finished result of the artwork too. And you see that with, you know, the quote-unquote AI slop or stolen AI artwork or whatever, because there isn't any polish or passion to it. I try to make art, but yeah, I mean, art is a combination of things. Part of it's skill, part of it's passion, part of it is having an imagination and a drive to create, and it all forms together to, you know, to the end result of what you're making. And even then, like, even if you make stick figures, You know, that still is pretty good art too. Look at One Finger Death Punch 1 and 2. The game is literally stickman fighting, but it's a fucking good game. It's got hype music, it's got fun, satisfying death animations and action, and the game is simple as fuck. I mean, if One Finger Death Punch came out today, people would think it's an AI game because of how fucking simple it is, because of just how the game is. And I would say if that's the case, AI is a fucking great tool for making games. If that's the case, it's like that with Codex Mortis as well. Like, Codex Mortis is fun, and there's actually some depth to it. A little right now in the demo. There's probably more in the full game when it gets released. But it just goes to show, it's like the Silver Dollar games, like, they were kind of a meme when they were releasing stuff on Xbox indie games. But when they made One Finger Death Punch, that shit was amazing. That had some fucking passion behind it. It took the idea of the Newgrounds stickmen fighting Flash videos that were just brutal and hilarious, and amped it up to fucking 50. And and the passion shows through in that. So I hope that fucking makes sense. There's this one art channel that uses thick layers of paint as patterns and shapes. Had people criticizing how it's not classical art. I'd have to see it for myself. Not that I'm an art critic or anything. But I mean, I could take a guess at it. Do you got a link to the video if there is one? You know, I should make like a little scrolling text at the top of the screen saying it's meme stream time. No, you just remember seeing it? Okay. That's fine. I'll take your word for it. Text. Where are you, text? Text. There you are. There you are. Meme stream time. And how do I make this scroll? Do I have a scroll option on here? I think I do. No, not that's no. Can't cancel. Excuse me. You can draw a single dot and it would still be art. I mean, I guess? Maybe? That seems like it's getting into like the modern art category where it's like, you know, it's like what was it? Some fucking feminist artist like splashed her menstrual blood on the fucking white canvas and called it like art or something. The struggle of femininity or some shit. I don't remember. Modern art at its... Yeah, exactly. Alright, how the fuck did I make text scroll? Let me look, filter. Okay, yeah, it's a filter. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I forget how to use OBS. Loop, horizontal speed. Crazy how AIs evolve so fast. Yeah, it's technology tends to snowball pretty damn hard, it seems. Kind of weird how that happens. You know, it would be great if it didn't extend the fucking thing all the way over there. I just want... Maybe I need to add a crop filter to this. Is there a crop filter? Yeah, there's a crop filter. Wait, what? Huh. Watch as I fuck about with OBS. Learn the secrets. Learn the secrets of OBS, kept to time itself. Heard some people saying that the more AI is being used, the less AI would be good. Again, that's like a balancing act. Like, people can use AI for good stuff, but it can also be used for bad. There is a, as with all things, there is a hard line that should not be crossed with certain things. Like, if we become too dependent on AI, we end up in a Phantasy Star 2 situation. And that's not a good situation to be in. I don't think cropping is doing what I want it to. I may need to do it like a transform thing. Limit width? Yes, limit the... Whoa! Whoa! Well, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I can't go above 1,000. Damn. Okay. 2,000. 2,000. You see, I wanted to cut off right there, but I don't know how to fucking do that. Video request? Yeah, sure. What you got for me? Let's just keep it up here then. This missing about with OBS was brought to you by what you got, pizza? ChatGPT was asked to perfectly recreate a single image 101 times with no changes. Oh goodness, I know it's. I'm like, is that the title? I'm like, it's gotta be the title. All right, let's get YouTube on here. YouTube, get up here. YouTube? YouTube, where are you? YouTube, why are you not showing YouTube? Oh, okay. That's probably why, I guess. Oh. Well, that's an image to jump into. That's a fucking image. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're on the correct format. Alright, let me adjust my meme stream scroll. Sorry. I'm sorry. There we go. There we go. Nice and small and compact in the perfect position. ChatGPT was asked 100 times to perfectly recreate an image with no changes. Oh, this is gonna be good. It already looks amazing. I don't. Why is the head getting bigger? Why is his lips purple? Why is he changing races? Why is he now Bill Cosby? Why has he become the Joker? Why is he Zelda CDI? Why is he modern art? He's become LeBron James. Now this is just fucking some kind of weird show on Nick Jr. What the fuck? I don't think it succeeded. I feel like it went in reverse. I feel like that went in reverse. This post shares a 51-second video of ChatGPT's DALL-E attempting to recreate a neutral photo of Dwayne Johnson 101 times, starting realistically but devolving into distorted, abstract, cartoonish figures with exaggerated features and vibrant colors. This illustrates a viral 2025 trend of originating on Reddit, where the iterative AI prompts reveal model limitations in maintaining visual accuracy, supported by user experiments showing entropy-like degradation in image fidelity. The artist loosely becoming more schizophrenic over time. I wonder if this is how Picasso became Picasso. Oh, you know what? You know what? We're gonna do this.
Hey, quiet fool. Can't you see I'm trying to focus?
I'm feeling kind of thirsty. Can you pass me a Gatorade?
Fine. Here, take it.
No, the orange one. The blue one tastes awful.
What did you say?
I want the orange Gatorade.
No, you said the blue one tastes awful.
Look, I'm just saying, I prefer the orange Gatorade to the blue one.
Your arguments are most illogical.
Arguments? Shockwave, what are you talking about? I'm not arguing anything.
Shut up, you three-sided polygon with wings!
That's just uncalled for.
Obviously, the raspberry flavoring in the blue Gatorade is more prominent than the citrus flavor in the orange one. It is a sorry attempt at a fruity sports beverage. Therefore, the blue Gatorade is superior.
Damn.
That is the correct opinion to have.
Okay, I'll just take the inferior orange Gatorade.
Preposterous! You cannot drink such vile liquids.
Fine, I'll take the blue Gatorade.
Forfeiting without a rebuttal. I did not expect you to give up so easily, Starscream.
Yeah, whatever.
Hello, Shockwave.
Hello, Soundwave.
What are you guys doing?
Nothing really. Starscream and I were just talking about Gatorade.
Soundwave would like some Gatorade.
Sure, what flavor?
Does Shockwave have white Gatorade?
You are not real!
How could anyone anyone like the taste of white Gatorade?
Soundwave thinks it tastes good.
Was your mother a calculator?
We can't be friends anymore, Soundwave.
Soundwave was never friends with Starscream.
Which is why this hurts so much.
I'm afraid your logic circuits are too crossed for me to be associated with you, Soundwave.
Oh man.
Shockwave, Starscream,
You're Megatron.
we're going to invade Florida, and I'm going to turn Optimus Prime into an alligator. Then I will become ruler of the universe.
A fine plan.
Why not New Year this subject?
Starscream, there's a bomb in your chest.
What?
Well, Megatron, may I ask, what flavor of Gatorade is most pleasurable to you?
Blue, obviously.
That's what I'm saying!
Why would I drink any other flavor?
Correct opinions over here!
Why is Soundwave crying?
It appears I've lost connection. Goodbye.
What flavor of Gatorade do you like, chat? Which flavor is mostly pleasing to you? Personally, I like the black flavor. Oh man. You know, I like lemon lime. That's my flavor. Second place goes to fruit punch. Where is it? There's one this guy, I love this guy's channel. That guy named Gerb. He makes these fucking Transformers parody things. And the first one I saw was Soundwave's arch nemesis, and for good fucking reason.
I'm never trusting myself around Starscream's margaritas. Oh, hey, Soundwave. I did not expect you to be here. Why do you have a cardboard box?
No reason.
Okay, what's in the box?
Nothing.
That's what I thought. Fine, don't tell me. I could care less. I just need to contact Megatron. He probably knows how to treat a hangover. Soundwave, why is there a JPEG of a leak on our computer? I can't click out of it. What's going on?
All of our computers have malfunctioned.
I imagine this has something to do with whatever's inside that box.
No.
What is in the box, Soundwave?
Hatsune
What?
Hatsune Miku's in the box.
What is a Hatsune Miku?
Sure. Soundwave thinks she is a female.
A female flesh creature?
What is a
Soundwave, you had me
Hatsune
worried for a
Miku?
second. Step aside. I'll have her disintegrate.
Wait, don't.
Soundwave, step aside. I must deal with the human threat.
If you destroy the box, she will escape.
Do I seriously need to explain this to you? If she's inside the box, she will also be disintegrated.
No, she won't. She's too powerful.
If she is so powerful, then why is she in a cardboard box?
Because it won't.
I'm going to disintegrate Hatsune Miku, Soundwave.
I fucking love that line. I'm going to disintegrate Hatsune Miku, Soundwave. I don't know why this sends my sights into orbit. The Duck and Lemonade song turned into AI. Okay, I'll put that in queue. Oh, I gotta hear it again.
Box.
Because it won't.
I'm going to disintegrate Hatsune Miku, Soundwave. What?
Blue hair, blue tie. She's hiding in your Wi-Fi. I can't stop thinking. I'm thinking Miku. She's in my head. I can't get her out of my head. I can't stop thinking Miku.
Has he been there this whole time?
Now do you understand why you did not destroy the box?
Soundwave, this entire conversation has made my hangover so much worse. You figure something out. I'm going to try and fix our computers.
Hello, 이다엔이 버리제 와이지 소다긴 기레
Snakes. Sympathetic and thunder in the box.
엔하인 아보가사 와이 엔하인 아보가사
Perish, female! Where did she go?
샤카웨 삭사온웨 삭
Did you hear that?
Affirmative.
Where's that coming from?
Soundwave did not locate the origin of the...
Soundwave, what's wrong?
Soundwave will not be controlled. Soundwave superior Hatsune Miku kill you.
Soundwave?
ウォーアインテレンセゴマーナー
Oh no.
ルクアイカンテレンセゴンウーカゴハベ
The day of reckoning has come! The day of Hatsune Miku!
Rumble, shut up. Excuse me, human? Actually, I have no idea which one. Anyway, I would like to not kill Lord Megatron's communication specialist for the sake of my hangover. So, I won't ask nicely. Please leave his body.
ノー
Oh, come on. He already has a bunch of guys living inside of
I
him.
can vouch for that. I live inside him.
アイスーデンリフィーレンゴフォカボ
Uncomfortable enough for you to leave his body?
ノー
I'm going to disintegrate Hatsune Miku. Oh god, it's fucking good. Okay, the duck and lemonade, if I can type correctly, lemonade song turned into AI. Which one is it? That wasn't a request, but what? That wasn't a Then what was it? Then what was it, Pizza? A mention. Okay. Oh, jeez. Killing me. My throat hurts. Oh, actually, I should probably drink something. And probably use the bathroom, too. And stretch my legs. And any number of things. So, for the time being, I will, we shall BRB. As soon as I, yeah, okay, there we go. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks. After these commercial breaks. Hi, Dom. We'll be right back. Or rather, we're ending. Be right back. How you doing, Dom? Been a while. Why, Chaz, I didn't know there was a video game about elevator music. You missed it. You missed the video game portion. that was at the beginning of the stream. Well, no, fantastic AI-made Christmas music was the beginning, and then we got into the game. Oh, sorry, hydrating. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. I was fucking dry, man. Oh, that felt good. Oh, long time no see, Dom. Glad to see you. we were meme streaming right now, watching various YouTube shits and giggles and stuff. As for me, loving the fact, I saw your comment. I'm fucking glad you can play Wizardry again. That's fucking great. Oh, Pixel Bro Lee is playing Castlevania Revamped. Let's see here. Oh, Hypnotics Live. Is he talking about the... I don't know if he's talking about Expedition 30. See, I'm curious about this right now. Expedition 33 Game of the Year removed. What does he mean by that? I am curious now. Playing Arc Raiders and Pathfinder. Oh, that's cool. I hear Arc Raiders is good, but it's isn't that like that's a Nexon game, right? I'm not too fond of Nexon, unfortunately. Like the last thing I played from them was Mabinogi and Vindictus. And they kind of ruined Vindictus pretty badly. Alright, what do you got, pizza? Oh wow, Newgrounds is posting videos on YouTube? That's fucking crazy. Horror game where drinking coffee horribly mutates you. That does sound pretty terrible. Hang on. Oh. Yeah, cats be doing that. It's 'cause he's calling for you. Ah, yes, the miniature cheetah of the household. Exactly. Yeah, like, that's what cats do. Balls in your jaws. Yeah, cats. They're howling as when they're doing that howl. They're calling for you, hoping that you'll show up and they can be all warm and safe and feel comfortable. That's why the moment they see the person, their owner, their tone changes and they're like meow. You're like, oh, there you are, friend, human, slave. Please comfort me. Let's see. Balls in yo jaws. Okay. Balls in yo jaws. I demand scratches immediately, human. Exactly. Wait, Frank Sinatra? Wait, seriously, the Frank Sinatra one? Oh, we have the same brain length here. Oh, that fucking reminds me. Oh, geez, this is probably an AI cover too. I'm gonna love this.
Can I put my balls way down deep inside your jaw? Won't you let me shove my balls inside your gaping maw? In other words, suck my nuts. In other words,
oh my god,
slurp these testes.
Fill
your jaw with my balls, and you will
but I still appreciate
it forevermore. Balls are all you'll long for, and all you'll worship and adore. In other words, eat my neck. In other words, swallow my sack.
Oh man. Hi Sarah, how you doing? Please don't walk up there. You'll anger the USB gods. How you doing, baby? I'm just laughing, honey. I'm fine. He's like, you're making loud noises, Dad. Are you okay?
Fill your jaw with my balls, and you will smile forevermore.
I doubt it.
Balls are all you'll long for, and all you'll worship and adore.
It's just the gay propaganda.
In other words, eat my neck. In other words, swallow my
Sarah.
sack.
Hilarious, but I don't think that was a very good Sinatra impression. Here, let me grab one from my stockpile, cause oh man, have you I'm gonna give you Frank Sinatra singing "Gangster's Paradise." I didn't know Sinatra was into cannibalism. My whole world is shattered. Oh, jeez. Okay, Sarah, down girl. I need my left arm. Sarah. 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 She is under my left armpit right now, and she refuses to leave. Meow. Meow. Sarah. Sarah. Listen to this. Listen to this little wench. If I could move the microphone over there. Jeez. Sarah. Sarah. What are you doing? Oh. Such a prissy little girl. Princess. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. See if I can remember it. Sinatra, Gangsters, Paradise. There's a specific one, but it probably would have been better if I just went to my playlist. Alright, let me Control F. There it is.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. 'Cause I've been blasting and laughing for so long that eating my mama things and my mind is gone. And I ain't never crossed a man who didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying and chalking. I really hate to trip, but I gotta load. As I croak, I see myself in a pistol smoke. Oh, I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be, like on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street light. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Look at the situation they got
This
me
is
facing.
fucking good, man.
I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the streets, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. I got my pen in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a local gangster set tripping banger, and my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger. Death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life.
I feel like I'm living in the 30s and 40s.
Say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things are going, I don't know. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise.
Like, this is the first, this was like the first AI music that I was ever introduced to. And it's just like, I'm like, damn, this is good.
we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Power and money, money and the power, minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody's running that carpet and they're looking. What's going on in the kitchen? That pot of dough is cooking. They say I've got to learn, but nobody's here to teach me. They can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can and I guess they won't. I guess they come, that's how I know my life is out of love. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise. Been spending most their lives living in the gangster's paradise.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise.
Well, that's fucking good, man. Like he could have just just put in the actual fucking song and music, and then just replace the singer with Frank Sinatra, and he could have done a half-assed job of not making it sound like Sinatra, but kind of close, but not. But man, it sounds like Sinatra, and he fucking reverted the entire song to be the classical instruments that would have been playing during his time when he was crooning tunes in Vegas. That's some fucking effort. That's really good. Makes me think of a montage of The Sopranos. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Is it just me, or did people in the 30s, 40s have different accents today? Yeah, it's been it's like a language kind of fad. It's like fads. It's like how fads are, where they come in cycles. And it's that's the best way I can really think of it, because yeah, people talk differently compared to, during different decades and whatever. You had back in the old days, 1776, when America was being founded or whatever, everyone still kind of had an English sort of accent, because they were still from Britain and all that, coming to the New World and doing, and they had a little bit of the ye old English and stuff. And then it kind of just evolved from there. I guess at some point, the people started having the southern accent from the southern colonies, and that's where you had the southern drawl, come get yourself some lemonade, sugar, and all that shit like that. And over the time, I guess as New York and all the northern colonies started building up and shit, turning into the big cities they were, that's when the accent started changing. New York started having its identifiable accent, which I think is stemmed from Italian language, because a lot of Italian immigrants immigrated over to New York, I think during World War One. It was either World War One or Two, probably both of them. I don't remember that specific bit of history, but I do know that a lot of Italian immigrants came over, and they all landed in New York, and I think my particular bloodline stems from that too, because my dad, his mother was she's heavy Italian, and they live in Buffalo, New York, and so that's where the hot bloodedness comes in from me, the fucking Italian blood. World War II. Okay, thanks, Tom. But yeah, it's the New York accent is just stemmed from the Italian immigrants, and that's how it became the New York staple, I think. And then you got other regions across the U.S. and otherwise, they have their own little dialects. But as time went through, people talked a certain way. Look at newscasters from the old days up until now. Back in the old days when news first started, you had they had a particular even actors, they had like a particular voice about them when they did movies. Or it's like if you watched a movie like Casablanca or any of the old mobster kind of movies with like Muggsy and Roxy or whatever the fuck, they had that accent. It's like, yeah, curtains. Yeah, say hello to my little friend, Scarface. Like they had there was like a particular accent. I guess the best way to kind of sum up why it was people talked a certain way is I guess the same way that, you know, culture and memes and stuff propagate. Like it boils down to, oh, it's cool, that's the thing people do, it you know, to belong, or, you know, that it's the thing do the thing for lack of a better term. Like, there was a period of time, and it was, like, the really stupidest thing. Like, it was, like, the 90s or at the end of the 90s. Like, Madonna, you know, she had, like, a Marilyn Monroe kind of thing going on because she was very pretty. And I think that was, like, kind of her idol, too, when she was, like, rising up in starhood. But then at some point, like, at the end of the 90s, I think, all of a sudden, she just started talking, like, a faux British accent. And it was kind of weird. And I think that probably might have been a consequence of, like, the Spice Girls becoming more prominent because they were British, and probably a couple other things. I don't know. But fucking celebrities are weird. Yeah, Madonna. She, like, she just started randomly, you know, started having a random British accent, and I forget what her answer was to it when she was actually questioned about it. She doesn't do it anymore, I think. But that was fucking weird. It was fucking weird when that happened. But I think that instance right there is a good indication that celebrities are not immune to what should I call this? Cultural propaganda, I guess we'll call it. From US to Brit. Yep. the first ever international trans trans country, I don't know. I believe that there was a response to her training for that might have been it. She might have been doing a movie too, but I think it stuck afterwards for a little bit. It's been a hot minute, but it was like a weird thing when I remember seeing that as a kid. I'm just like, why is she talking British? She doesn't sound like that. That's weird. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Sinatra does Take On Me? Okay, I gotta hear this. I gotta fucking hear this. I like Take On Me. That's a really good music video. It's a good song, too. Okay. Oh, I like it. Sounds a little more ska, though.
So carried away, I don't know what I'm to say, I say it anyway. The days are not the day to fight it. Shine away, I wanna count for a little gate. Take me on. Say a mountain ends black and me still laying away, slowly learning that life is okay. Say off to me, some better be sitting inside.
Thank you, AI aired out there. Yeah. That's good, but I think it's a little more leaning onto the ska side. That doesn't really match up with Sinatra, all things considered. He's definitely more of a lounge singer. American Idiot. God, no. Oh man. I feel like they're using like a younger version of Sinatra for that one. Like I think he's a lot more. I'm more familiar with his more older, deeper voice, like within the Gangster's Paradise one. That to me is the sound of Sinatra, but this one sounds a little bit younger. I'm guessing they're like using a younger version of him, which that's fine, but it doesn't strike me as Sinatra. That was good. Sarah, what is wrong with you? What are you doing? I'm fine, baby. Do you just want hugs or something? She's trying to chat. She stepped on the keyboard. You can't be doing that, honey. You can't be doing that. Don't go over there. Don't do it. You'll anger the USB god. Vsauce channel. What about Vsauce? Watch him. Okay. Let me look. As soon as the cat stops blocking my keyboard. Vsauce. This guy right here. Sarah, do not go back there. Come on, over here, baby. Over here. Okay, I need to deal with my cat. Hang on 1 second. Hi, baby. Hi, do you want love? I'll give you love. I'll give you pettings. Yeah, it's a good girl. It's a good girl, yeah. Pretty girl. Pretty baby. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. Hugs. I'll give you hugs. Okay, she's over my shoulder now. Now my left arm is cradling her. Okay, I'm one-arming this chat. Do chairs exist? That sounds like a good one. Oh, that's 37 minutes. Okay, we need something shorter. Maybe. Okay, let's try popular. That's not better. What if everyone jumped at once? What if? I got my cat some stuff for her. Okay, let's do this one. We'll do this one.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. And what if every single person on Earth jumped at the exact same time?
Might as well jump.
Could it cause an earthquake, or would we not even be able to tell? Well, first things first, let's talk about the Earth's rotation. The Earth spins, it's why we have night and day, and it spins quickly. At the equator, the Earth is spinning at more than 1,000 miles per hour. Now, a spinning ice skater can speed up by moving mass closer to the center.
Science.
And the Earth is no different. In fact, if you get down on the ground right now and move your mass closer to Earth's center, technically, you will speed up Earth's rotation, making this day shorter.
Really?
Now, the change that you would make to the Earth's rotation is way smaller than we could even measure, but it is calculatable, and the impact can be quite impressive when you talk about redistributing more mass than just one person.
Nice pizza.
For instance, last year, the earthquake in Japan redistributed so much of Earth's mass towards the center that every day since then has been 1.8 microseconds shorter.
Wait, hold up.
But that was...
Hold up. Wait, hold up. Wait. Back up. Back up.
Mass towards the center that every day since then has been 1.8 microseconds shorter.
Wait, so the mass. So if it's denser if the Earth is denser, it spins faster? Is that what I'm taking from this? Is that the gist? Pizza? Because a thought occurred to me in regards to daylight savings time. Jupiter has density. What if I feel like what if like the particular time set of when daylight savings time pops up is like a time where the Earth is denser, and that's why it fucking gets, we have to adjust time. Like, it's not really about, like, saving electricity or whatever. Well, I mean, it probably was at when they first started it. But what if that's, like, really the base core reason for daylight savings time, and we just don't know it? That during the time of year of which we're, cranking our clocks, backwards or forwards, where it's like the daylight is shorter, is because during that time frame before we have to daylight savings again and go in the other direction, is because the Earth is spinning faster and because it has more mass. What if that's the reason? Hell, wait. Let's go a step further. What if the fact that we have so much that the world population, what if the world population, it's grown vastly, right? Like there's like so many fucking people on Earth right now compared to before. Hell, even before 40 years ago, there was less people on Earth than there is now. So, what if the high population of people on the planet Earth right now is why time is going so fucking fast? Aside from my own crazy perception of time, where it just seems like days drag on longer or they just go faster in a blink of an eye, outside of my own fucking perception, what if that is the reason, that the daylight savings time has been a bit more dramatic? Because it feels like it's getting... that it used to be just like, oh, hey, the sun used to just, go down an hour later or an hour earlier back in the old days when I was a kid. But now it's just like, it seems to be happening 2 or 3 hours much earlier. But that may just be because I'm in Idaho. My town in Austin, when there was less people, it was less warm. Yeah, that's true, because there's less body heat. I mean, you think it wouldn't be a noticeable difference, but I guess it kind of is. Shrug. That's fucking fascinating. This is good. It's a tingle in my fucking brain, asking the real questions. Thanks, Vsauce. But yeah, that's something to think about. That is something to think about. Are we literally the reason that daylight savings is what it is? aside from us, actually creating daylight savings. But I mean, are we the reason that the sun is rising and setting earlier or later? Probably not, but there's probably something else that's also contributing to the density of the planet. I mean, there's like other shit too. There's plants, there's trees, there's animals, snow, earthquakes, and all that other shit too beneath the surface, shifting the weight and whatever. Like, yeah, like some places. Wait. Okay. I'm focusing. Wow, we're fucking deep diving here. Okay, so daylight savings time. We're in it right now. The sun is setting earlier. We're in the winter months right now, right? So it's gotta be the fucking, like, the snow. All the fucking snow that happens in areas where it snows. Or even in places where it doesn't snow. Like, the weather's been kind of crazy, too. Like, it's been snowing in places like Vegas and other such places. So that, during the winter months, that's like a whole lot of extra weight. That's a lot of fucking weight. Just fucking snow and ice and shit. Pressing down on the earth, causing more weight. And then when summer happens, when we shift again into daylight, when we, jump forward from the daylight savings, that's like an hour more. The sun is not setting as fast. That's in the warmer months. I heard NASA saying that we should send astronauts into the dark side of the moon. I mean, good luck with that. I mean, they could just, wait on the moon until it becomes the dark side. In which case, they'll probably freeze and die because the sun's not touching them. Technology is the reason why we got more people. That is true. Well, I mean, that and lots of fucking, but that's beside the case. Okay, I've derailed Vsauce enough. Continue.
But that was a giant geological event. What can us humans do to the Earth all on our own? I mean, there are more than 7 billion of us now.
Exactly.
What if we all got together in one place and jumped? Well, what would that even look like?
Probably create a crater.
If you took the entire human population of Earth and had them all live in one place with the same density that people live in New York City, you could fit everyone, all of us, into the state of Texas.
Damn.
But that's living, not standing around in a crowd, which is how we would probably want to do the jump. If every single person alive right now on Earth stood shoulder to shoulder, you could fit all of us into the city of Los Angeles. It would be an incredible sight to behold, a mere 500 square miles containing every single person on Earth. Okay, so then we jump. What happens?
Might as well jump.
Unfortunately, not much. I mean, we're all awesome people here on Earth, but our collective mass compared to the mass of the entire Earth, it's like nothing. In fact, dot physics calculated that if all of us were to get together in one location and all jump 30 centimeters into the air at the exact same time, we would push Earth away from us a tiny amount. Earth would only move away from us about 1/100th of the width of a single hydrogen atom. And here's another thing. Because we are all jumping and then going back to where we started, Earth is just going to move back to where it started. So our big jump won't be able to change Earth's position in space. But come on, 7 billion people all jumping together, that's got to be able to cause some sort of seismic activity, right? So let's say you have a lot of people all together in one place, and you have them all jump on 1, 2, 3. Did you feel that? Well, the BBC did this with 50,000 people and discovered that 1.5 kilometers away, it only registered as a 0.6 on the Richter scale. You would need 7 million times more people than even live on Earth right now to jump at once to recreate the earthquake that recently happened in Japan. So,
damn.
Even though we're all awesome, compared to the size of the Earth, we're not much. But don't get too discouraged. Our collective jump would contain a lot of energy. The Straight Dope calculated that even if only the people who lived in China got together and jumped, their jump would be the equivalent of 500 tons of TNT.
Is that before or after they do the flying acrobatics? You gotta account for, for that kind of thing.
Of course, 500 tons of TNT doesn't do much to an Earth that weighs 6 sextillion 588 quintillion tons. To make yourself feel more powerful, pick a card. I've got 10 of them here. Let's say you choose this one. Boom. Congratulations. We have just decimated this deck of cards. Why? Well, because technically, decimate does not mean obliterate completely. Deci, 10. It means to take away 1/10 of something. So the next time you take a quiz and don't do so well on it, you only get 10%. Well, sure, that's an F. But by getting 10% of them right, you decimated that quiz. And since we've been talking about crowds, let's talk about YouTube crowds.
Small victories.
YouTube audiences. That view count that you see at the bottom of every video. And get some perspective on it. We'll begin with Dunbar's number. It's an estimation of the maximum number of people we can have stable social relationships with at a given moment, and it's based on the size of our neocortex. These aren't just acquaintances, these are people you have social contact with, a network where you know how everyone relates to everyone else, and the number is usually given to be somewhere between 100 and 230.
I don't think I know that many people. Coco Melon viewers are half the world. Oh, jeez. Why does that make me want to say that's depressing?
Which means that when a YouTube video receives more than 230 views from different people, more people have seen that video than you could ever realistically hope to know well at a given moment. If a video has more than 100,000 views from different people, more people have seen that video than you will ever meet in your life. And by meet, I mean shake hands with, learn their name, talk to them for a bit. I mean, think of it this way. You and me, we are only statistically expected to live around 28,470 days. So even if you were to meet
That's not
someone,
a lot of days.
2-3 people every day of your life, including when you were a baby, you still wouldn't meet as many people as have seen that YouTube video with 100,000 views. But keep this in mind. Even though you, or even a large group of us, can't do much to change Earth's location or rotation, we can affect it a little bit. Newton's third law guarantees this. If you weigh 150 pounds, the Earth is pulling you down with a force of 150 pounds, but you are also pulling up on the Earth with a force of 150 pounds. If you fall 3 meters, the Earth has pulled you down 3 meters, but you have also exerted a equal and opposite force on the Earth. Of course, it's a lot bigger. So if you fall 3 meters, you pull the Earth up about 1/1000th of the width of a proton, which ain't bad. So the next time you move your body, the next time you jump, Felicia, think about this. You just affected the Earth as much as it affected you. You've got that kind of power. Speaking of power, you all should go check out Geek and Sundry, Felicia's new channel. It's one of my new favorite things. And,
as always,
thanks for watching.
The sauce. Delicious sauce. That was quite interesting. What is the speed of dark? I think the Neverending Story said that. All right, you know, let's drop in on Pixel Bro Lee here. Let's see how he's doing in a revamped.
I'm actually not playing on stream just because of the spoilers. Yes, for beach volleyball, load in.
Subscribe to Pixel Bro Lee if you want to see.
Yeah, Alarock.
See him talk about.
I've not made it any farther
JRPGs.
than a little bit after that. So like what?
It's very
14 hours. Yeah, no spoilers, please. That's why I'm not playing on stream, because I was afraid people would come in and spoil it. I'd be so heartbroken, dude. I've been waiting. I had been up since 4:30 and worked a full-time 8-hour shift that day, and then we drove to the next place they were playing, and I helped load them up.
Hey Lee, we stream sniping you.
Rody is someone who works for the band. Soft lock 14 hours in. I must be getting real close to that.
Chat says hi.
Everything ready, took a shower, and got dressed in my nice dress clothes and went down to the band, and the band started. I was running the spotlight, mostly focusing on the stage. That's weird, McQuack. Mayelle is like my main player. She is nasty good, dude. Uh-oh, Eric.
I'm wondering if he's stuck if he's stuck.
Chaz, what's up? Welcome. Howdy. What's going on, Chaz's chat? Hey, everybody. Guys, ChazDragoon streams. He was playing a game made completely by AI earlier. I was in there, Chaz. I was checking that out.
Oh, nice.
Right? That was the idea, is that the whole game is made by AI. They were playing fast songs. The lead singer was bouncing around on the stage. I got to keep focusing the light on him. 80 hours deep. Holy smokes. Someone reached over and pinched my butt, and I almost jumped out of my skin. I spun around the entire table when we were giggling, and a blonde is beat red with her hand near me. Oh, snap, Eric.
You are very good at perspective.
Maella is nasty good, dude. She's still gross. 80 hours deep and never loses momentum. God, so good, dude. Yeah, okay. She's major damage dealer.
Give him a like.
Like that Pierce. I love using that ability.
We'll let Lee do his thing. I love him. He's great. I like his videos a lot. Check him out when you have the chance if you want to see some takes of him exploring various JRPGs on various different systems. He does mostly retro games, and he's got a nice chill aura about him, and he's got some good humor on him too. I like him. He's just good times watching his videos. Good times watching his videos, definitely. Highly recommend. Well, shit. Shall we skip to another game, or another thing that has crossed my mind is oh, hey, that reminds me. Were you here for One Finger Death Punch, Pizza? No? Oh, have you ever seen One Finger Death Punch? Excuse me. How to avoid rainbow stairs. Wait, was it the Stickman thing? Yes, it's the Stickman thing I was talking about earlier. Oh yeah, you've seen it. Okay. But you weren't here when I was playing it. Okay. Here, I will show you the amazingness that is One Finger Death Punch 2. Alright, let's get this out of here. Sometimes roll out of the stream just to watch a random video that catches my eye. Yeah, I know your presence is ethereal and random. I've gotten used to it. No, I have nothing to say. Alright.
Quit now or die now!
Up, Ralph.
goes my Gorfit. That's okay. Whoops. Well, there goes my 5-star ranking. Wow. I'm not paying attention. I am paying attention, but not enough attention. The brawlers are what get me, because I don't notice that they have the headbands on.
Last hit.
This will end badly. Give it 1 second, it's up. I unfortunately cannot multitask chat and this game. Whoa, what happened? Oh, I clicked off screen. You seen those slow reverb videos where the video slows down a specific song? No, I haven't.
Stage complete. Trophy unlocked.
Oof. That was terrible. Very terrible.
Next map unlocked. Fight above ground.
Damn, just give me all the time. All the slowdown time power. Get earthquaked. Damn, double? Double spin to win? Nice. Oh, man. Fucking shattered his skull. Whoops. Oh, jeez. Playing like shit. But it's hard not to button mash. Like, you get into... It's like you get it, the fucking hype flows through you, and you're just kicking ass. And it's just... Oh, jeez. And those brawlers, they fucking mess me up pretty good. They mess me up pretty damn hard. Because when they go into their fucking brawl mode, it's like... If you're not paying attention or you're not pacing yourself correctly, you might end up pressing the wrong direction while you're expecting to be pressing a particular direction in the fight itself. If that makes sense. But that's One Finger Death Punch. Very, very fun game. Very satisfying still. And one of those games where it's like, if it was made today, you know, people are like, ah, this is AI slop. It's like... If this is AI slop, it's fucking good slop. Because it's fun, it's satisfying, and despite the simplistic nature of the stick figure aesthetic and all that, their effort went into it. But to be clear, this game likely was not made with AI. I don't think AI was even a thing back when this game was made and released. But I can assure you there were probably people who were discounting it because of its simplicity. And they missed out on a very fucking fun game. One Finger Death Punch 2. And 1. 1 and 2. I'd say get both games. Pretty fucking really good games. Really fun and satisfying games. Oh man. And speaking of satisfying, that just because I was speaking of Nexon earlier. That was reminding me of Vindictus. Oh, the combat in Vindictus was so satisfying back in the beginning. Off topic, but are familiar with people saying the moon landing was staged? Oh, am I familiar with people saying the moon landing was staged? Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I remember. I know that's like a conspiracy theory thing that goes on. Like, I don't know. I mean, I have to be on the moon to. Some say AI was. Dude, we didn't even have fucking computers back then. Well, actually, we did. But not on the level to create artificial intelligence. Like, artificial intelligence was a fucking science fiction novel at that point in time. Oh, jeez. If we had AI back then, in like the 50s or whenever the first space exploration thing happened, we would not be where we are. We totally would not be where we are if AI was a thing, because, technology would probably be a lot more advanced. There would be no fucking, the world social and governmental structures would probably be all unified under the AI overlord or some shit. Like, a lot of things would not have happened because if AI existed back then, because it would have been abused probably to the logical conclusion of the Skynet scenario happening, but instead a human is behind it, and the world order would be a thing. Would be a really real thing, except the AI has control of it, and the person behind the AI is the ruler. That would be my theory, if AI actually existed back then. That would be the simplest fucking thing. Were that the truth. But the fucking stage of moon landing footage, like, what would the purpose be? That's the most ridiculous belief I've ever heard. Thinking AI was used. Yeah, it is. Like, it didn't exist back then. And if it did, well, why is it now just coming to prominence again? Like, what happened? Did they just shut the AI off and forgot it to the loss of time? The fucking government ain't gonna do that. The US government had AI and completely forgot about it after staging the moon landing with it. And they didn't use the AI for any other fucking purpose. Like, you know, it's fucking doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. It's fucking stupid. Jeez, people, anti-AI derangement is a hell of a drug, just like Trump derangement syndrome. There was a whole bunch of books about AI easily taking over humans back then, so it would definitely happen. Yeah, it would definitely happen if AI existed back then. Hi, Candy. Welcome to the stream. They try to find things to disprove the moon landing. Yeah. I mean, did they ever think about, you know, if they were right? Like, what does it mean? Okay, you've proved that the moon landing didn't happen. So, what? What does that do? Because right now we have fucking Elon Musk, you know, taking several fucking rockets and shit to the moon and beyond with his SpaceX thing, and that's fucking real. So even if it was fake back then, right now it's pretty damn real. Even other people think dinosaurs are fake. Fossils in the earth kind of disprove that one. But, yeah. But then again, we still got people who think the earth is still flat. That's the pinnacle of silliness. Force scientists to make a real landing now? Yeah, I know, right? What a concept. Oh, man. Fossils are So how did they get in the ground? How are they in the ground? How did the fossils get in the ground? You saying are they saying people like fucking put them in there, put them in the ground to be found later, thousands of years later? Or I can't. Ah, man. I mean, I appreciate the levels of imagination it takes to come up with this kind of shit, but... Oh... It's like bad fan fiction. Oh, man. Yeah, this has been mostly a meme stream. Like, we had a Codex Mortis in the beginning. Showing that off, and then we kind of evolved. Then we went over into meme stream, and that's been the stream for the past 2 to 3 hours, I think. Oh man. Oh. Actually, it's 2.5 hours long. I don't think we're gonna watch that entire thing. But any other topics in mind? Yeah, I was about to say there was Kirsch put out a clip of her stream, I think, of her watching the recent financial audit that shit hit the fan in, I think. And I wanted to look at that, but it's 2.5 hours long. And I'm not doing that. As much as I will watch that 2.5 hours on my own. But I want to, I kind of want to look at it. Where are you, Kirsch? Go for it, man. Alright, we'll watch a little bit of Kirsch. My fox... I don't know, is she my Oshi? Is that what the kids call their favorite VTuber? I'm not familiar with the terminology. As far as I'm concerned, like, Kirsha is like the alternate universe me. Like, she's me from a parallel dimension where instead of being who I am, I'm a Bostonian anime fox woman. and that's about it. A Bostonian anime fox woman who every man that has my attention turns gay. It's a running joke, but it's also happened. I feel bad for her. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Kirsch reacts to, I kicked off his bitch wife in financial audit. Okay, I didn't have it. Okay, get up here. There we go. And I will adjust the frame so it's just the video.
Man, I'm his playground, but he wants 2 kids. I already have 5.
What?
5
Is religion a big part of y'all's life?
Yes,
Absolutely.
Not religion.
Not religion.
We're just Christian.
That is a religion.
No, it's not a religion because God is not a religion. It's Christianity. It's non-denominational.
She's
just like me, non-denominational. Pope. But also, what the fuck?
What
We're
the fuck
not
is she
religious,
saying?
We're just Christian, and Christianity's not a religion? What the fuck did she mean by this? What the fuck? We're 15 seconds in, and I'm already we're not even in the actual show. We're just in the preview, and I'm already confused.
Third marriage, you have 4 baby dads, and he's not one of them, so there's 2 out of wedlock. Very against your religion.
It is. I'm not religious.
Look, I tried to stay.
But we...
Hold on,
integrity.
babe. Hold on, man. Let me talk. Shut up.
Get the out of my studio.
Really?
Yes, you're too annoying to have a conversation
serious?
with. I am not kidding. I want to make him a budget, and I hope it works. No, she's gone.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. We're in for a ride. We're in for a good fucking ride. No, Caleb, I will not go on a mustache ride.
Hi, my name is Mia. I'm 37.
Hi, my name is James. I'm 28, and we're from Hutto, Texas.
Hag love? That's crazy. Usually the age disparity's in the other direction. Hag love? Question mark.
And this is financial aid.
Not anymore.
Fools! You've messed with the natural order!
You do again?
That is an age gap indeed.
No, we gotta fix that, bro. We're not doing student loans. We're not doing that kind of
Why
shit.
do I keep saying that? Let's do
We're
it
in for a good one.
Okay, let's do it again.
Hutto, I'm glad you guys came over from Hutto.
Financial audit. Okay, I got it.
Yes, it is.
Why?
We're already in it. We're in it.
Oh.
We're in the conversation.
I couldn't feel you.
Thanks for coming over from Hutto. I really do appreciate that. What do you do for a living? There, let's start with you, Mia, because you're right in front of me.
All right, awesome. So I actually work for a dental office, and I am a front desk.
Uh-huh.
So I check in and check in patients.
She is a front desk.
She's actually just the whole desk. It's part of the BDSM fetish. She's one of the furniture people. That's her job. It's a specific BDSM dental office.
True and real.
You sound like this
True and real.
I'm super bubbly. If I don't take my medication, like I'm high energy all day.
No, like the throat
Don't
cancer
mind me,
sound.
Chad. I'm going to be constantly
It's
trying
because
to
I
adjust the
smoke
fucking
vapes. I
screen here so it doesn't look
recently
squished.
started And so
Recently started. You picked up a bad habit because.
Well, I used to smoke cigarettes, Capri Sun, Capris and everything.
How do you smoke Capri
Sun? What the? What the?
Do you understand why I fucking mean here, chat? when I say that Kirsch is the parallel universe version of me that's a Bostonian foxwoman, we literally just said the same fucking thing. I have not watched this. I don't think I even watched this stream. And we literally said the same fucking thing. Oh my god. This is why I like her. This is why I like Kirsch. We are of the same brain cell.
What the fuck is happening? He did it. It's his fault I picked up a smoking habit. What a crazy thing to say.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry. Capri, the little cute little dainty cigarettes.
I don't know if I would call a cigarette.
I've never heard of this.
Okay.
Then vapes. Okay, whatever. Then vapes are.
I already want to slap her.
This is not a lasting marriage.
It is not.
Like unless like my guy was in the middle of telling some kind of comedic story and I wanted to comedically interject with the like, okay, whatever, you know, like that's the only time I could ever see myself doing something like that.
Also, Caleb's got a fucking Gamer Subs cup in the background. He got himself a sponsorship. I want a sponsorship. Gamer Subs, please hit me up. I beg you. I love your product. Please. I know I'm nobody, but please.
That's insanely disrespectful. That is so disrespectful.
Has she shown her face? No, she hasn't.
I cannot
She's shown her toes,
believe
though.
I just saw that. What the fuck?
Trend, so I vaped. I stopped because I sing, and so it made my voice a little better. And then he was
She's
vaping,
a
and I was like,
singer?
"Give me some of yours."
She
and I
doesn't
started
sing.
sing.
Why would you?
There's no way with a voice like that you can convince me that this woman is a
She
singer.
cannot.
Like maybe
I don't
like
think
a
she's
rapper because you don't have to sing. You just talk kind of fast.
I'm trying to imagine
like, even
it, and I
I can
can't.
do that, right?
Would you want it at 37? What a habit to pick up at 37.
She vaped
Because I
before
have
she knew me.
anxiety, and it helps me out sometimes.
We vape because we want to fucking vape, dog. That's how it goes.
Why is he doing like the gay hand? He's doing the like talking with your hand thing, but not in the Italian way, but in the like gay man and black woman way. I don't understand what like fucking Hagrid here is doing.
Get it? You're not making it past the age of 30.
And
fine.
I'm not
I mean,
gonna blow
whatever.
up.
I live my life.
And I've seen the
There
news
we
and
go.
everything
That's
like that.
better.
What we
That's much better.
did say that these were our last vapes because we're getting back. Listen, no,
I
because
don't
we
believe
do
you.
sing
That's cap.
for the Lord.
What?
Yes, we do, and I cannot. My
What?
voice is not like this. I can
Are you
literally
guys
sing.
traveling?
I don't believe her.
Christian singers? Or
Yes, I
something?
am.
She
I go
used
by
to
the
be.
name of
What?
Virtuous.
You're not a
No
Christian
way
singer.
you're singing. Do you hear this?
Yes,
She
I
really
am.
has a
I
great
rap.
voice,
Traveling
bro.
Christian
I
singer.
You rap for the Lord.
I rap for the Lord.
Rap
You know,
for
like-
the.
I fucking called it, brother! I fucking called it! She out here like, Jesus Christ is my...
Wait, what? What? Kirsch, what have you done? Kirsch, what have you done?
You know, I can't sing that song. I'm not old enough to sing that song and get away with it, chat.
Can you give me a rap?
Oh. That was the editor. She can't sing that song and get away with it. That's why she... Okay, that was a prime fake out. Well played.
My God picked me up and he saved me from the fire. Past the tests and trials, yeah, he took me higher, meditate on his word. He is the God that I serve, Jehovah Jireh, Elohim, Yahweh, you heard. He is the truth and the life. He came to set me free. So pick up your cross and follow the King. You can't get to the Father till you come to the light. No, that's power, not my might, but the speed at high.
Okay.
He gave me some, and then I forgot the
she's so
words.
good.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, wow.
And then like, I write
Now,
all
does
my
that
not feeling
scare
it.
people away from the church?
Undercover
No, it
cop
doesn't,
rapping.
because there's a whole community. Lecrae and Bizzle started this. It's
Lecrae
a
and
huge
Bizzle?
community of
What is
Christian
that?
rap. When you look it up, they go hard. You think Lil Wayne and all them, they sound just like them. What we do is we...
Yes, that sounded just like Lil Wayne.
So watch this. Cardi B, she had money moves. I literally switched it up to godly moves.
What the fuck am I listening to?
You know what that fucking reminded me of? That made me think of like a very subdued Missy Elliott. Like she's like kind of half baked on marijuana or some shit, and she's rapping and she's doing it. She's rapping, you know, coherently still, but she just doesn't. She don't got the soul attached to it. That's what it's making me fucking think of. It's like a half baked Missy Elliott who just who's phoning it in for a paycheck or something. Holy shit.
Are you getting a BBL?
Yes, I am.
What?
Why?
I already got that, but I want to a little enhance it.
Did you really?
I already got what I got.
for
and it's
No,
and
she's
it's
saying what she
natural.
has is natural. She wants more.
Yes.
I'd say no.
For the Lord.
You don't need to increase your booty for the Lord, but also if you have a booty, you don't need to increase your booty.
I think she got enough booty.
What the fuck is you doing? Like, you crazy?
Oh.
for my man, I'm his playground. But
that's cool. But like, if he already has a jungle gym to play on, you don't gotta make the jungle gym like 2 stories taller. He's probably already having a good time. Like, what are we even doing here?
What are we
kids
doing
already
here?
Have 5, right?
That's a lot of fucking
so
kids.
I'll give him even 3 because I love kids.
Well, are you guys married?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got married on August 18th of 25.
Gunda, I saw that pizza. Gunda Kirsche? No. I do not the fox woman. Do not. I may be like 1/4 himbo possibly, but I lack the physique, and I still have enough brain cells. So I would not be a match for Kirsch, unfortunately. I will not goon to the fox lady. Do not the Kirsch. Do not the Korsch either. Just do not.
Okay, so
Yes,
new
Let the
marriage.
fox woman
New
find her
marriage.
husband.
We've known each other for
Which would
like
be Asmund
almost
Gold.
2 years.
Yeah.
He was a lot younger.
Okay. I mean, like, I could see that. That's not too bad of a timeline. I don't think these people are marriage material, though.
He's 28. I'm gonna be 38.
Usually
marriage out
women
of,
marry older, men marry younger.
He
Out of
marries older.
situation and not love.
Yeah.
50-year-olds and
Moms.
18-year-olds.
He's into
No,
hags.
she's not my mom. She's 10 years older than
No,
me.
she is a mother.
You know what I said?
But like, my whole goal in life is
He was really defensive about that mom comment. Because Caleb didn't say
he a mama's
you're into
boy?
people the age of your mom. He did say you're into moms. And he defensively, reflexively went, she's not my mom. Like, what?
Yeah, but you wish she was,
Do we
probably.
need Freud to enter the room here? Do we maybe have a bit of mommy issues? Dear Hagrid?
lead
moms.
There you go. I'm with it. I'm with it. What's wrong with that?
No, our
You're
TikTok.
not fucking moms. What
No
are you
plug.
doing?
No, we had a you know that TikTok.
plug.
You know that TikTok trend.
No plug.
No plug.
You know that TikTok trend whenever you're
No
running.
plug.
No.
That TikTok trend whenever you're running.
Do
like,
not
and
plug.
you make like,
Suspect challenge is what she's
suspect
talking
What the
about.
fuck is that?
I don't know if you know what that is, but it was hilarious. I'm like, and he likes old ladies so that he can steal the kids' snacks.
How much do you make
What?
talking to people at the dentist and then
He's already so exhausted, and I don't blame him.
So
I feel
exhausted, he
like,
wants to get into the financials.
I feel like there has been so much happening, and it's only been 5 minutes.
I know, I feel exhausted
Like, as
already.
a streamer, I talk a lot, and I'm sure that can be overstimulating, but, like, this is a lot, man.
I don't talk half
Rapping
as
to
much,
them
and
on the
I'm
way
feeling
out.
Watch
exhausted.
this. I don't rap
My
on the
throat's a
way
bit
out,
dry. I
I
need to
stuff,
hydrate.
but we don't just automatically
what
rap,
happened?
because of course I have to come in there
How much do
professionally.
you make?
How much? No, he didn't say that. He said something.
did.
totally
He did ask that, and that's crazy that you talk so fucking much that your husband has to remind you, hey, bitch,
Shut up.
fucking answer the question.
What?
Now, you might have noticed, and I know this because of a previous stream where this was a thing, but you've probably noticed the Foxu is, well, very jiggly. I mean, outside of the chest region. Teacher taking notes. But you might notice that she is vibrating quite, not so intensely, but she is vibrating a lot when the camera zooms up on her. That is because her whatever she's using to capture herself for the VTuber model is on like a shaky desk. So when she fucking breathes, so much as breathes or moves slightly, the desk jiggle wiggles, and so does she. It is an unfortunate aspect of the fact of her being inside of a bunker at this moment still, because of a unhinged trender activist making hit piece articles on her, like earlier in the year, I think, or was it last year? It was a long time ago. But that Anna Valens, or anal violence, as we lovingly call her, because God fucking damn it. Oh, that's a whole other kettle of fish. But continuing on.
I just say right now
How
I
much
make
do you
26. I make 26 now, but I have my own.
26.
I wish I
an
made
hour.
26
$1 an hour. Okay,
Yeah.
very good. How many hours a week?
It's gonna be 40 hours a week. I just started on October 6th.
Oh God, I need Dix to watch this. Holy shit.
Awesome. Well done. Good.
That
I'm
ain't
glad.
nothing. I used to make
think,
$35,
right?
$40 an hour. I'm a businesswoman, but I got screwed over by
What's
a
your business?
doctor.
That's okay. Hold on. That's really weird that she's like, well, I make 26 an hour now. And Caleb's like, that's not bad. She's like, no, that ain't nothing. I used to make so much more. Like,
She showed her feet.
Okay,
Yeah, Q showed off her toes once after she got like it was either a really good or a really bad pedicure or something. I think it was a good one. But yeah, she showed it off. She showed it off on a stream to some chat to the streamers. And cute feet. I think it was like a donation. I think it was like a donation goal or something that she had up for that. I bet it went bad. No, it went good. The chat enjoyed. Probably some more than others.
that's cool and all, but like, we're here to talk about like your current finances. And also, it's a little weird to like dog on yourself for that. Like, yeah, you might be making less right now, but like,
She also did like a this I forgot what it was called, but she got like the chat sent her like a this cheese and this fancy cheese and cracker and meat kind of or basket box thing, and it was fucking fancy as hell. Yeah, she like I said, I wasn't kidding when I said Bostonian fox lady. But like chat got her a this fancy ass fucking like international cheese and meats box, and she tried it on stream for them, and it was pretty fun. Like there's some interesting cheeses I would like to eat from that particular box, because it looked pretty good. Chat was having a good time with it too.
I don't know. Here's how she got fucked over by a doctor, which maybe.
Kirsch's chat is very
I feel like
awesome.
she's probably the problem.
Like they
Roaches
are
and consultants. I'm working
they are
for
fun
doctors in the
little
background because all they want to do is go and be a doctor and be a dentist.
Very
They don't want to have
supportive
to do
of
the
the
background
Fox,
business.
like,
claims,
could not ask for a
insurance,
better chat.
accountant. I'm all that. I have a good mindset, but I'm a
Not
spender.
saying my chat's bad. I appreciate all of you as well. You are good beans.
So I can't get to my
silly
goals
as you
and my
are.
dreams.
Oh, I have a note. You're suing your past boss.
Exactly.
I have a good mindset, but I'm a spender. That means you don't have a good mindset.
Exactly.
Knowledge.
Because he didn't like rap?
Because she didn't pay me.
He's never
But
gonna let the rap thing go.
Yeah. I can go off right now on her. On
Rightfully
the rap,
so.
Not really. But, okay. Anyways, I gotta write it down.
That wouldn't be for the Lord. That would be for...
Exactly. She's gonna get roasted too because I am for the Lord, but we're human.
God,
and
how
she
much lore
messed
does
me
this
over,
bitch
so
have?
In that case.
Ah, yes, my favorite biblical passage. Get revenge on that bitch.
Hey, but
No,
look,
exactly.
Romans 3:23 is
Draw.
When thou hast been wrongeth in the eyes of thy Lord, get that bitcheth forwardeth.
Draw a glicky on that bitch is fucking Romans 7:14. I don't know.
all sin and fall short of the glory.
So watch this. I already got
That's what
her.
it is.
So let me go sin then.
No,
Felix, which one, Hagrid or Caleb? Which one looks nervous, Hagrid or Caleb? If you're saying Caleb, no, he ain't nervous. He's just like, I am so done with this. Alright, I got cookie. Glasses guy? That's Glasses guy is Caleb. He's not nervous. He's fucking done with this.
it's saying everything
We're humans.
everything that you do is paved, brother. That he knows we're gonna make mistakes. I'm not saying it's right.
She has no clue.
I feel like you're setting yourself up to allow yourself to make mistakes.
He may seem nervous,
later on in that,
but I guarantee you, this guy has more fucking fire under his belt than
Yes.
anything.
Is he a rooster? I'm looking at Hagrid over here, and I'm looking at his hair, and
Yeah,
it,
I got a
like,
cookie, too.
It flips off into some sort of like weird little tail structure, but it's not a rat tail. It's like really fluffy. So like, what the fuck is going on with this man's hair? And it can't be the collar, because if you look at where the collar is, the hair is like quite a bit above it. I'm confused at some of the anatomy happening in front of me.
So anyways,
she did it again.
Yes,
Absolutely.
not religion.
Not religion.
I'm
we're
getting
just,
it.
We're just
We're
Jesus,
Christian.
man.
We're just Christian.
That is
We're not religious. We're just Christian.
We're not
it's
religious.
just Jesus, man. I feel like
I don't think this bitch knows what religion is. We're Christian. Yeah, that's a religion, sweetheart. That is a religion that worships the Lord and Savior Jesus H. Christ, the Son of God, the man with epic amounts of beard and flowing locks, wears a bitchin' white robe, turns water into wine, walks the water as if it was floor, resurrects after getting shanked by the fucking Romans, backstabbed by one of his apostles. Kind of a big deal.
collectively there's about 120
She
IQ
got
in this room right
Kirsha
now,
was as I was mentioning earlier, Kirsha was she's kind of living in a bunker with some bros right now because Anna Valens, a trans journalist from Vice at the time, decided to make a very nasty hit piece about her, and on the day during a time frame where Kirsha was actually on a vacation of sorts from streaming and stuff. So, a time where she couldn't exactly rebuttal any of her slander, or libel in this case, because it's written. And when she got back, very legitimate threats had arrived at her door and had forced her to get the fuck out and move her setup and everything to a bunker in ... And she's been there for a good while now until it's confirmed that things are safe or she's able to move out to wherever it is she wants to move out, which is closer to her family. Well, her family that are not Nazis and completely unhinged, which would probably be her dad and his side of the family, because her mom is the confirmed Nazi, or at least she's like by proxy because she dates a Nazi or something. Is the bunker cozy? It's as cozy as it can get. Apparently it's not uncomfortable enough because she's been streaming there and having a good time still. So it's probably as cozy as it can be. Austrian man. Yeah, the lore on it's like Kirsha's like dumped her lore a lot to the point where there really shouldn't be any misconception about who she is and what she is. And she's not a Nazi. Like her mother is the Nazi, as is her mother's boyfriend or whoever the fuck she's with. And her mother is unhinged as shit. And Kirsha was able to get the fuck away from her mom at some point with her brother and live with their grandparents who are sane. And the father, of course, is also sane. Very, very awesomely sane as well. He sounds like a really good guy. I'd like to meet him. Shake his hand, buy him a beer or something. He sounds like a really good guy. But yeah, it's like all the accusations on Kirsch that, she's a Nazi and this and that is fucking unfounded if you just watch her shit. Which is, that's basically what it is for a lot of VTubers like Leaflet and Kirsch and, what is it? Was it Pipkin? I think Pipkin and, also, oh god, what's her name? I'm forgetting her name. She actually, like, her model is like a 3D model where she's using a VR headset and stuff. And she's really hyperactive Oh God, her name's like, it's like hidden somewhere in my mind, and I can't remember. But she's really funny. She's a fun little VTuber. I like her. But yeah, her, you know, where they get fucking baseless accusations thrown at them, and they can easily be dissuaded just by watching their shit. Easily. But people want to be stupid and believe unhinged trans journalists who want to make breeding camps for women to fuck them endlessly for pleasure and profit. Not kidding on that one. That's literally what fucking Anna Valens wants to do. She said it herself in a goddamn interview. Or TikTok video or whatever the fuck it was that had her say that. It was fucking creepy shit, man.
Caleb's like 100.
Whoa. Slow down there.
Religion.
No, it's not a religion because God is not a religion. It's Christianity. It's not non-denominational. There's Lutheran, there's Catholic. But when you read the Bible...
Can I say something?
Yeah.
We believe that Jesus came to the earth in the man form. He was crucified.
The man form?
Rose on the third day
not
for us.
David Ramsey.
The man form?
But you asked us if we're about Jesus, and we're just like,
I just asked if religion was a big part of your
And
life.
it is.
It's not religion.
So how
it's
can we
the
not
Bible
talk about that?
and what he says and we follow it.
I think they both have an issue of answering the fucking question.
Bible and Jesus is all that we care about. We don't care about the money in the church, brother.
Listen,
Well, then why are you here?
What the fuck is happening? Even if you don't care about the church and question the money, I mean, you're rapping for Jesus, so isn't
I agree with that one.
making money? Like, I don't... What is happening? What show am I watching?
What is going on?
You don't go to church?
We do.
We do.
What?
But
You don't go to church, and you're not religious, you say, but you're Christian, which implies you are religious, because that is a fact. But you go to church, which doubles the fact that, yes, you're religious because you go to church and you're Christian. But you're not... I had to fucking shake my avatar just to show how shaking with irritation I have.
if somebody messes you over,
You just said you don't. You just said you don't care about the church, but now it's like we're Christian, we're not religious. It's all about Jesus and God. We don't care about the church, but we still go to church. We don't care about the money, but we're rapping for Jesus to make money. Are these people real?
That motherfucker back there is not real.
Are we being
He's not
tricked?
real.
Are these like hologram people? Are
Why are
they
you
just, like,
deleting
not
shit,
even
Pizza?
real
I already
individuals?
answered what you
is
said.
happening? God
I'm not
is
irritated
dead
at you,
and
my
these
man. I'm
things
irritated
killed him.
at these clowns.
I'm the biggest Karen,
This
and I'm
is
not going to
church.
get that until I sue the lady for what she did, which I'm doing. Small claims court is only $5,500 that I can do.
Are you here to convert me? I feel like
Why are
I'm
we talking
being-
about court?
If you want to,
If you need that, brother, we're here.
Yeah, and we're not to convert you. We don't know who you are, what you do, or what.
Look at that face. No read, no need. I already read it. I already read everything and talked and answered. There's no need to delete my man. But look at that. Look at that face. Look at that face. Can we zoom in? Can we zoom in? Enhance. Well, not that face, but that is a face. Look at that face. That is the face of a man who is ready to slap a bitch. That is the face of what the fuck is happening. Who are these people? How are they real? Am I having a fucking existential crisis, nightmare fuel from that bad burrito I ate 2 hours ago? Have I been... He's possessed! Wait. I got something. Oh, give me a second. give me a second. Oh, give me a second. Give me a fucking second. Oh. Oh, he's eagle eye. Oh, he's possessed, you say? Well.
I saw mommy kissing Yog-Sothoth in the ring of stones on Sentinel Hill. My brother and I were spawned from the Necronomicon. Dad looks just like his picture on page 751. Now we will work to summon Yog-Sothoth, the key to where the great old ones have trod. He'd surely come unglued had Armitage ever viewed mommy kissing Yog-Sothoth, the god.
He's ready to shoot out lasers from his eyes. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, my God. It's fucking... Oh, it's fucking amazing. It's just fucking amazing. Oh, I saw mommy kissing Yog-Sothoth.
Yeah.
You have a Buddha
What do you believe in, Caleb?
Huh?
What do you believe in?
I don't talk about that because I want everyone in the audience. It doesn't matter what you
Yeah,
believe in.
they're gonna be in
I
there
believe
too.
in not your finances, and it doesn't matter what religion you are.
He believes in the
Unfortunately,
dollar.
we have not
The
believed that in the
cent.
past, but we're trying to now.
Exactly.
Well, no, yeah, and that's I guess why you're on the show.
In the past, we did not believe in not fucking up your finances, so like they knew what they were doing and they did it anyway. These people are
Make
fucking
it make
weird.
sense.
Oh,
Make it make sense.
Oh, wow. So, God told you on Sunday.
It sure did.
Come on financial audit.
Sure did.
God told them to
application. 2 days
financial
ago.
audit.
Go on financial audit, my son.
Crazy.
Sure did, yeah. We were a mile away when I applied for that.
We didn't even know that. We were preaching the gospel to all these gangsters on the east side.
And so God decreed
Why
it so.
does she move like that? Why does she move in that manner? Italians should declare war.
What?
Trips over here, but now it's cleaned up.
Yeah, I assume MLK Boulevard.
Yeah.
What
It's like
the
a mile
fuck?
away.
Wait, what?
What?
What was that?
I know what slur they
He's
were
like, I'm not
saying.
gonna be there. Before in the past, it was bad. But
Well, no, we
That was-
accidentally did play
Ooh.
tennis once at that park, and it was.
How do you accidentally play tennis?
Oh my god, yeah. But they're all cool. They
Were you
won't mess with
scared?
That was a string of expletives. I'm curious to what she said.
you. Hey, we should have been that we got you back. They're cool.
We were intimidated.
I don't think that
Caleb,
was
Caleb having to think
Christian
about how many
appropriate.
sponsors are on here and if he can have another N-word slip so soon after that thumbnail.
Do it.
Dogs and everything out there too. All their pits.
They're playing dominoes
Oh, I'm over
and
there.
shit.
Yeah, one of the other episodes of Financial Audit, Caleb actually had the N-word on his fucking title card. I think it was censored though, or maybe it got censored afterwards. But it was pretty fucking spicy.
I'm over there like, what's up? You know,
You
because
can smell the weed. It's
yeah, they're just drinking. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
But that's where you go. You go to the trenches to save souls because they're the ones that need the help.
Back to our
Black
finances.
people live in the trenches.
Well, it's called the trenches.
Trenches?
It used to be the east side. They're still about that life because there's still some there.
They all out here living in them trenches and we're gonna save them, red-headed Hagrid.
Back.
What are these people? Jesus Christ! Literally, fucking. What is that? Caleb's face right there. That is my face. That is my face right now. Just what the fuck? We're not even into the financials yet. We're not. No wonder this is 2.5 hours. This bitch keeps rambling, and they keep fucking talking about religion, but they're not religious, and they don't care about the financials, but because it's all about the Jesus, but they're on financial audit, so they have to they clearly care about the financials, but God told them to go to financial audit, but that would require them to be fucking religious to adhere to the word of God. What? Oh God. What the fuck? What the fuck? My brain is melt. Holy fuck. Holy shit, Pixel Bro Lee rated. Wait, you can raid on YouTube? You can raid on YouTube? That's a thing? Holy shit. Hi, Sasha. Hi. Wow, I've never been. You are my first ever raid, bro. Holy crap. Hi. We're watching. I didn't know that's a thing. You're gonna have to tell me how to do that. Hey, Eric, how you doing? Oh, jeez. It's one entire thing. Apparently raiding. Yes, we are. You caught me in the middle of a brain meltdown. Who the heck am I? These are the people from Bro's stream that we stream sniped earlier, Pizza. I know this guy. He helps me not burn my money. Yes, Caleb. We're watching. We were just watching Kirsha react to an episode of Financial Audit, and my brain is melting from these two people that he's talking to. You might have already seen it. Don't mind Pizza. He's kind of funny. A wild Chaz appears. My bad, not Pixel Stranger. Thank you for the raid, Lee. You have to tell me how to do that, because I have not figured out how to raid people. Because otherwise I would have been doing it a lot. But I thank you. Let's get back to the madness. Holy crap. Wow.
Old. It was Crips and blood and gangs and stuff in the East Side. Super hard. Now Austin
is that a Final Fantasy avatar? No, that's actually my avatar. I drew that.
We casted out demons, though.
We casted out demons.
Kind of not finished.
We went around and talked to them.
Used directed Streamlabs.
What it is
when you're going to all the hard prison-ridden black men on MLK Boulevard playing dominoes.
The residents, they're evil.
How exactly do you cast out them demons? Is it similar to like rapping for Jesus? Do you have like some?
We are watching Kirsch reacts to I kicked off his B wife from Financial Audit. It's a 2.5 hour long thing. I'm not doing the entire thing, but I wanted to watch it to see what madness would come of it. And oh my god, the madness is real. The madness is real. I went to YouTube video and set to redirect. Okay, I'll have to learn more about that, Lee. Thank you very much, man.
Some weird like ghetto rap exorcism.
We stopped playing video games a long time ago.
Like an ordained
unfortunately,
priest for you just need like a rapper for Jesus to get them out your soul and shit. What is happening?
What is happening?
Jeez. Is this a finance show?
So let me give some quick context to the two people that are in this financial audit. They're like a couple. They're supposedly religious. But they're not religious, but they're Christian, and they're on financial audit to get their finances straight, but they don't care about the financials because it's all about Jesus. But they go to church, but they're not religious. God, I can't even keep up with it. My brain hurts already. It makes no sense. This lady is going to make Caleb on the left here completely break. I swear, I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. Do people who stream have like a script checklist game plan? I don't. I mean, I have a vague game plan, but I do it by what's the word I'm looking for here? Hey, I do it on the fly. I don't play a game and talk to folks. Yeah, Exactly, Lee. There is no script. Some people have a script, or they have a vague game plan of what we're doing. In my case, I played Codex Mortis, which was pretty fun, and then I switched over to meme streaming with pizza, watching random videos and stuff, and that's how it's been for the past couple hours. We have 26 pixelers in here. Nice.
Hey, we are not ashamed of this, and just because you're doing what you're doing, you don't have to be ashamed.
Because we have
well.
a past too. You
Good
didn't
to
even
know,
know who I
but
was.
then I don't know how you guys do it.
Okay, whatever.
Some people can
Why did
script.
she just start speaking in tongues? What is a reina de sou? Did she kill somebody? I don't trust this bitch.
So what it is like you.
Oh man, it's been 17 minutes and they haven't gotten to the financial stuff. I'm gonna skip ahead, just to see where the proverbial poo hits the fan. Think where I teach, I'm just able to talk my face off. Yeah, it helps having a talking thing. Like sometimes I can talk, sometimes I can't talk, sometimes I am dead in the water. It all depends. But usually if I have people in chat, I like bantering back and forth with them. It looks like things are hitting the fan over around this point, so we'll skip over to here. Going to the grocery with me is miserable. Oh no. Chaz, don't face. Don't face. What? Alright, let's see what happens here. That's a good frame to start on. You know something's happening here.
Owns your lawyer every day.
You wouldn't even know the day.
Are y'all in like a pissing contest
no, you literally
right now?
wouldn't.
My lawyer dad who works for Nintendo can beat up your lawyer dad who works for Sony.
I mean, I actually would.
No, you wouldn't. Okay, anyways,
I actually would.
My
okay,
cat's
that's cool.
trying
and
to
we
jump
would
on my
actually
shoulder.
Rule that out, because God is sovereign.
Hi,
and he's in
Sarah. How you
control.
doing?
What the
I would
fuck?
say the HOA decides who goes.
Exactly, and are you that HOA?
What if God is talking through the
Wells
HOA?
Fargo card. What's going on with it?
Is that the
secretly a buff
1500
guy. That's a lie. That's a lie, pizza.
Or just your card
That's
in
the only
general
credit card I
account.
have.
Do you wanna say hi,
That's the only
Sarah?
one I've ever had, and I got that.
Do you want to say
because-
hi, kitty?
Overmaxed out.
Oh yeah,
Overmaxed out.
it is by like
Over.
20
Wow.
bucks or something. So yeah,
He says
and I
casually.
would do it again in a heartbeat because we kind of honeymooned on
Sarah.
that.
You went on a honeymoon on this.
I mean, we went on a honeymoon.
Why would you go on a honeymoon if you can't afford it? The thing that would make sense to do is to pay off the debt you already have and then save money and then go on a better honeymoon. If you can't afford a honeymoon after you get married,
Whoa,
like, yeah,
what
sure,
happened
it's
there?
not traditional, right?
Oh,
You want
I
to
clicked
have a
something.
honeymoon
Never
right
mind.
after. But if you can't afford it, you can wait a couple of years, man. It's still going to be special. It's still going to be great. And you'll actually be able to afford it instead of expending it on credit card. Looney Lenny, thank you. How's Caleb not annoyed or crashing out yet? I don't know. Maybe he's hit that
Sarah,
nirvana where he's
don't-
just so used.
The cat went to the forbidden zone. I'm sorry, everybody. That's what happened there. She stepped into the forbidden zone and angered the USB gods, and everything died. Oh, man. Sorry about that. My cat will do that. Jeez. This is a long run, but you know what? Given we have more people here, I would like to provide some level of gaming entertainment, at least at the end. But that was Kirsha reacting to Financial Eye. It's a 2.5 hour watch, so if you got popcorn and you want to see the insanity for yourself in full length, you can go look up Kirsha. She done do. She did it. She's my favorite VTuber. But let me where are you? There you are. Where's my music? Get in here. Okay. So I'm going to show off Cortex. I want to say Cortex. I'm going to show off Codex Mortis to the people who came in. To everybody from Pixels chat. Show you what this game is all about. And it's actually kind of fun. Kind of pixely. You know how it is. Do you like ARPGs? I love RPGs. I like action RPGs. Like, I don't have my full game list installed here, but let me see here. Wait, was it? Show. Okay, there we go. That was the full list. Jeez. Yeah, I got a whole lot of RPGs. You have one would you want to recommend, Eric? I know you're the RPG guy. Aside from Pixel Broly. Demo for a game I think you might like. Check out Finia Fantasy. Okay. Let me look that up. No, get out of here. Get out of here, trailer. Get out of here, trailer for Codex Mortis. Philia. Did I spell that right? Oh, Finia. Okay, I saw it there for a quick second. Where'd you go? Come back. There you are. Filna Fantasy? Is that... I'm not saying it right. Yeah, this one right here, I'm guessing? Assassin Chrono Mage. I like the art style. That's good art style. Nice bouncy pixels. I do like me some looting. Conquer dungeons, earn rewards, upgrade gear, forge your legacy, and more. Ooh. Can have pets. That's great. But can you pet the pet? Whoa. Select games and another indie. Okay. That does look pretty good. Thank you, Eric. I am adding that to the wish list. It does look neat. If you can't pet the pet, why get the pet? Stat bonuses, obviously. Filna Fantasy. Okay. This time I said it right. Crafting, magic card creating, collecting special drops and beasties, food, part of crafting, passive buffs. Well, you know what? Since there's a demo... Oh, but I gotta download it. That might take a while. Damn. The problems of the internet. I'll save that for later then. Similar to games I've played, Necess and Terraria. I'd say it looks probably more closer to Necess. Necess is also a fun game if you haven't played that. It's like kind of a top-down pixely Minecraft in a sense, but not so much. Demo's not that big, you should be able to get it. Okay. We'll see how long it takes. If it takes long enough, then we'll just head over to Codex Mortis for a bit until it's ready. I haven't had a large audience, so I'm not used. You be quiet, trailer. Okay, that's okay, we're at 3%. Looking good. Take about 6 minutes on my amazingly fast internet TM. Hey, Kojiro. Thanks for subscribing. Hey, even Stream Elements said thanks. Wow, the stream bot is actually working. I'm beside myself. We need thousands for Chaz. I don't disagree with Pizza's sentiment there. Okay, so we'll hit the Codex Mortis for about a couple minutes, and then we'll head over to Filna Fantasy. My apologies, Chaz. I take for granted my crazy internet speeds. It's okay. One day, I too will be able to surf true gigabit speed and actually pay for what it's worth. I'm looking at you, Zito Internet. That's some deep lore, and I better let's get out of here, meme stream. We're not meme streaming, we're game streaming now. We have returned to our roots. Codex Mortis, there you are. Okay, cool, great, fantastic. Turn this up a little bit.
Codex Mortis.
So, you're all, you're familiar with Vampire Survivors, I take it. That's basically what this game is. But it actually has some rather interesting and deep mechanics to it. And again, a note here, the entire game is made in AI. Well, not in AI, but made by AI tools. So that alone, depending on where your take is with AI, it will either give you the impression of, oh, hey, that's interesting, or, oh god, it's AI slop. And I think I can safely say this is not slop. So I'll try to quickly go across the mechanics as fast as I can while trying to be understandable. So we were just watching a vampire-related game with Pixel Bro. Wow, wonders ever cease. But with this, as you can see up here in the left corner, you can have multiple heroes out at the same time. You can literally have a party of heroes, unlike other Survivor games where you're playing as one character. You also have your spells available to you that you've unlocked, and you can equip them at the start of the game. This allows you to create your own special kind of build for your characters. Not just the main character that you're playing as, but as your party members as well. You can set them with different kinds of spells and abilities that you've already unlocked in your spell book. And there are 5 types of spell books in this game of where your skills come from. You got curses, soul magic, necromancy, blood magic, and something else I can't remember. And in all of these spells and stuff, it's already downloaded. And all these spells and stuff, they synergize with each other, which is what these little beaming arcs across on the skills over here on the left side are, showing you the synergies of what this spell does with this spell, and you can see what they do underneath that in the active synergies. Like my bone spear, the first one here, synergizes with my bone armor skill to make the bone spear gain additional projectiles for each active bone armor orb that I have. And it's pretty cool. The synergies are where you're going to get your power from. That's the kind of thing I really like doing. Yeah, there's some pretty cool stuff here. And this is just the demo, so there's not too many synergies, but I imagine in the full game, once it releases, we'll have many more spells and synergies, and probably even mechanics added to this. And then you also got artifacts that you find and that you can find out while you're doing your runs by killing relic defenders that show up on the map. And you kill them, you get the relics, they'll be added to your inventory, and you can equip them on the menu, after you've completed or lost a run. Like, Sphere of Attraction, every level I get 1.5% collection range for orbs. And like Grimoire Destruction, every level I get 0.75 damage and 0.7 cooldown reduction. That's pretty freaking good, man. That's nice. And we got our stats here, if you want to look at those. And there's upgrades, achievements, etc., etc. But basically, that's it. And the gameplay flow, you have to collect 5 pages of the Codex Mortis before 15 minutes run up, or Lothar is going to come out of nowhere and kill you and kick your butt. Forgive my sniffling. And we did a hard run and beat it last stream, but I'm going to go on easy since I haven't beat that. And this game has a lot of fucking enemies, too. Sorry, I curse a lot in this stream. I'm going to apologize beforehand. I'm not, I am not censorious in my channel, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on your take there. So, when you level up, you get 5 choices. You won't offend me, I've heard worse. I have too. But yeah, when you level up, you get 5 choices randomly, as you do in any Survivors game, and you can pick which one will upgrade your stuff. Like 6 projectiles for my bone spear, very much. And level ups happen relatively quickly at the start. Is that a challenge? Level ups will happen quickly, and as you can see, the rates are... I think this is probably affected by the difficulty, because usually these are much higher. Huh. Interesting. That's something I have to look into myself. But, yeah, we'll do a swarm size for the bats. And as you can see around me, I got multiple arrows. Those will point me in the direction of pages on the white arrows. And ritual circles, which was that blue arrow. Oh, here we go. Here's one. 106% duration increase. 117 duration increase on Bat Swarm. Crazy freaking increases on these things. And it's kind of warranted, which, you know, it's pretty cool. I like the big numbers. I'll take more bones. More bone armor. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the synergy kicking in. That's the synergy kicking in. All those bone spears. Holy crap. Holy. Whoa. Whoa. That's amazing. So, if we remember what I was saying earlier with the synergies, where I gave the example of my bone spear synergizing with the bone armor, and it multiplies my projectiles based on how many bone orbs I have. I picked up 9 more bone orbs from that one upgrade, and now I'm shooting 9+ more projectiles from my bone spear. Oh. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Now, there's also these random crates and chests and towers and stuff where you can search them, and right there I just got jackpot 25 experience from doing that. You also get HP, orbs, and relic stones, and we'll get to relic stones in a bit. I'm gonna get more cooldown on that boat. No, wait, not the golem. I want, we'll do duration on Soulburn. Nothing. Sad day. And here's our first page. Okay, relic stones. Now you may notice in the lower left corner that you got runic stone collected, cooldown reduction, runic stone collected, regen, cooldown reduction. Rune stones has 140 experience again. Yep. Jesus, you're leveling like mad. Yeah, leveling up is fast in the beginning. Plus I got like a huge orb collection range right now thanks to one of the relics and skill upgrades. But yeah, the oh geez, what was I saying? What was I saying? I forgot what I was gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say. Darn. Oh, relic stones. Yeah. So the relic stones you saw there, you know, tallying off, collecting stone, stat upgrade, collecting stone, stat upgrade. That is, relic stones are how you can incrementally, continuously upgrade your character's stats while you're during a run. They're small, but they add up like crazy when the mini bosses start flooding in like crazy, and you'll just keep getting stones and stones, and that indicator will just keep going the entire run. Even after you've beaten the run or died, it will still keep tallying up everything. Oh, it's crazy. More bones. More bones. We must bone. That phrasing. Wow. I'm hitting all the jackpots, it seems. Ow. Ow. I'm dying. Why am I dying? Okay, I'm not dying. Whew. True Canadians would take a slug out to say, oh, sorry, I believe this is yours. Give it back to you. Damage on Soulburn. So, we're going to... Oh boy, I hope this map doesn't become a maze. We're gonna go to the right and up towards that ritual circle. We'll show that off. That's another mechanic that can really power you up if you have decent killing ability. What the ritual circle does is you activate it by standing in it. More bones. And when the ritual is active, you have to kill as many enemies as you can while standing in the circle. The more enemies you kill, the bigger the stat bonuses you get as a reward. Now, mind you, we have 15 minutes before Lothar comes out of the darkness and murders us. Quite a bit about the anatomy of the bullet. Ooh. Swarm, hemorrhage. I don't care for these. Reroll. Ooh, cooldown on Bone Spear. Yes, I'll take it. Upgrade my bread and butter. My bone golem's having fun over there. Big bone guys. And there we go. I don't know what my stats are because the tally is still going. It's not an endeavor I would advise anyone to undertake unless they've done the extensive reading. You want to die via mistake? Reloading your own ammo is a good way to do it, I bet. This is my ARPG style too. All spells projectiles +3. That sounds good. Yes, we'll do that. I'm still kind of halfway on the fence on whether upgrades that affect all the spells are worth or not, because their numbers tend to be lower than the focused upgrades for spells. But I think that's kind of the balance aspect of it, because... Wait, there's a page this way. I'm being dumb. Because if I remember getting, like, a legendary one that upgraded all the damage for my spells by 25%. I'm like, yeah, it's 25%. But that's 25% more damage for all of my spells that do damage. So that technically means, like, 125 overall damage. % damage increase as a whole. That's, I'm probably mathing that wrong. Probably bad math logic, but I think you kind of get the gist of it. Oh, here's a big boy. Come here. Dead. Oh, melted. Melted. I'm just finding ways to success. Pizza, why are you finding ways to defeat the chat? What did the chat do to you? But yes, that is the whole gist. That is the whole gist of Codex. What am I saying? What am I saying? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Give me that cooldown. Codex Mortis. That's what I'm trying to say. As I said, it's Vampire Survivors, but it has a lot deeper mechanics than I thought it would. And that guy's dead. And that's a new hero. And a reminder that we're playing on easy mode with this one. So, Waffles... Whoa! You are big! How are you big? Holy shit! I've never seen them get that big. Pizza, why would you ask that question? Dude, I've never seen a boss this big in this game yet. You've got big... You're big. That means you got big guts. Soul Prison. Yeah, sure, why not? 98% damage to Bone Spear, holy crap. Yeah, exactly, it gets insane. But I think that's like 98% of your current damage? Or maybe it's the base damage? Without upgrades? I don't know. I don't know how the calculations work out, but they're huge and they do have an effect. You know what? More projectiles. Why not? Going to bed. Nice meeting you. Good luck with your stream. Thank you for dropping in, Sasha. I hope you have a pleasant dream. Enjoy your sleep. I'll see you in Lee's next stream or here or wherever. Or in the Discord. One of the two. Not important. 98 bonus to damage in any way, shape, or form is an increase. That is true, Eric. Very true. More piercing. I wonder if I can get enough projectiles. Will I just be shooting bones in a circle? Because I almost have a complete circle. I got half a circle, which is not a. What am I saying? All spells 28% enter area. Huh. You know what? Let's try it. Does that mean bigger? I think the spears got bigger. I think. I could be wrong. Ritual complete. Yeah. So rituals give you a big increase in stats. Like, we're talking like actual above 1% stat depending on your kills. Do 15 soul damage. And... Yep, kill you, take your relic. Orb of gathering. 1% orb collection range per level. Oh, damn. Collecting all the whole... Here they come. All the orbs are coming. Pull down on bone armor. Oh, there's another relic this way. I want the relics. I crave the relics. Chaz thinks his spear got... Well played. Well played. Oh, where am I? Oh, there we are. Yeah, relic. There we go. Tome of Power. 0.5% damage, 0.5% of damage, and 0.05% cooldown reduction. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. A reminder, this game was made 100% with AI. And it's fun. I enjoy this game. This is really good. And I was it's like after I did the first run of Codex Mortis here during stream, I talked about AI and the perceptions about it. Thank you. I do occasionally have some good jokes, but I never promise good jokes. Just that there will be jokes. That's the best guarantee you can give. The Pokemon together. Wait, I need pages. Focus, Chaz. Alright. That's 4 pages. We need one more and Slenderman will come out, I guess. I don't know. Blood Frenzy. No. No, I will not take. Duration, more projectiles. Oh god, the bones. We are approaching bone zone levels. Where the hell am I going? I'm going this way. No, they're both pokey. One can penetrate. Both can penetrate, so to speak. I think I will turn dagger to god. You know, let's add stacks to hemorrhage. Even though I haven't put anything into hemorrhage. Alright, there's our 5th page. There we go. Page 5. Now we go and find the portal, which spawns somewhere. This way. It spawned this way. And we have to defeat Lothar to unlock the portal, but where's Lothar? I don't know. I don't know where Lothar is. We didn't even see Lothar in the previous run either. He just kind of was there at some point and he died. You know what? We're full down on boner. Corpse explosion? No. So I already got that running, I think. I missed the portal. This way. Oh! I guess Lothar died at some point, and I didn't notice. Well, I win. The Bone Zone has won. That's a lot of experience, too. 284,000 experience. 10,000 enemies killed. Pretty good. But yeah, that is Codex Mortis, the demo. I have no clue how the full game's going to be, but it's likely going to be a bit more fleshed out than the demo. And I'm excited for it. Like, if this is, I was saying this again at the beginning of the stream after I finished my first run of Codex Mortis. Like, if the developer has absolutely no coding ability whatsoever, like I do, like I tried to learn how to do RPG Maker, and I succeeded a little bit, but I couldn't make the game that I wanted to, even with plugins. And trying to edit in plugins or script my own was beyond my ability to do so because I cannot comprehend coding. Like, I can comprehend the logic, but when it comes to doing the actual code or trying to understand it at a glance, it's like it's like trying to read another language, and I cannot parse it, and my brain melts down. And that's been my biggest thing when it comes to trying to make a video game. And I've wanted to make video games when I was a kid. When I you know, after I got like my Nintendo on my 4th birthday, and I liked video games, and then I got like a subscription to Nintendo Power, and I'm like, when I grow up, I'm gonna make video games with Nintendo. And well, needless to say, that childhood dream has been absolutely shattered. Not because of this, but because Nintendo became a company that I absolutely loathe and hate. But that's another story. But aside from that, yeah, my inability to understand code. Like, I tried learning the language of RPG Maker, which was Ruby, and then it shifted to Java. I couldn't understand either. C+, C#, C whatever, I can't figure it out. I tried to learn how to use Godot, which was supposedly a very easy game engine to figure out. I couldn't figure it out. It's beyond me. And I don't know why I cannot understand how to code. It's like a literal perma debuff on my end. But aside from that, like if the developer of Codex Mortis is the same as me, where they cannot code for shit, but they can pull this off with the help of AI, like, dude, that gives me some hope. That gives me hope. Like, I already have the art, the characters, and story and stuff for the stuff I want to make. And if the bar to entry for AI is low enough to where, you know, someone stupid as me can make a video game out of it with the right stuff, holy shit, man. I'm totally going for that if that's what it is. Took half an hour to read about 20 pages. Had a head. Oh boy, could probably do it. Wouldn't enjoy it once I sat and read a physics document about time travel. Oh man. But yeah, that's Codex Mortis, and for a game made complete with AI, it's solid. It's solid. It's fun. It's got actual depth and effort put into it, from what I can tell. Like this is someone who's using AI to a good end, as far as I'm concerned. Make $5 game out of AI, will everything. Exactly. Yeah, if they price this game at like $5, that would be the perfect price point for it. If they price it any higher than 10 or 15 at worst, that might work against them, I think, in terms of perception. I think given everything, $5 to $10 would be a reasonable price range for the full release if he does add a price ticket to it. But with that said, let us go to Film and Fantasy. Made with Unity. I remember when Unity first came out, it was a janky piece of shit. And now it's become like a very solid gaming engine. It's kind of crazy. Press the SPA key. Chat, which key is the SPA key? I didn't even know my keyboard had a SPA key. If that's the case, I would have had more spa visits. Space. Alt F4. I need a SPA key. You can use a controller too. I could use a controller. But I'm going to tell you why I'm not going to. Because if I do, I will anger the little angry USB thing that's connected to the laptop. Just like my cat did. And I kind of don't want to do that. Oh, we got a mix of sci-fi and fantasy? Is that how we're doing this? I like already. Hold function and press F. What? What's the function key? Alright, T. Gotta call it night. Alright, thanks for the raid and thanks for visiting, Lee. I really appreciate that. My first ever raid from you, man. I appreciate. I will love this. I love it, man. You take care, enjoy your rest. I will see you next time, Lee. Take care of yourself. Man, this has been a good day. Press the any key. Where's the any key? Exactly. Alright, Berserker, Ranger, S! I think we're gonna play some S! Yeah, Eric? What advice do you have? Ranger's probably the best class out of these, if I'm honest. I mean, ranged, obviously. Best class ever. Makes sense to me. I got no advice, but I got a quote. Oh boy, here it comes. Combat's a bit clunky as the Berserker. Alright, we'll see. We shall see. Actually, I need to back up. I need to go into settings. Because it's in windowed mode and the window's kind of cut off a little on my end. Oh. We have mouse control, but we're using keyboard to switch the tabs, I see. Jeez, I hate that. Okay, full screen, there we go. That's what we want. Get rid of that VSync. gonna play ass. Recommend for players with some action adventure experience. Easy to learn, fun combat without pressure. Recommend for players who are story focused. Recommend for players who seek the ultimate challenge. I can change the difficulty in church. Praise be, my lord. Make my life easier than it is already, for I have chosen poorly. You know what? I'm gonna be recommended no extra effects. Stronger enemies, 3 health potions can be used in battle. Death leads to loss of equipment, durability, and gold. Oh, it's one of those. Increased 30% gold drop from monsters. Hard gets you more gold, but it's not necessary. The other two would honestly be too easy. Easy, weaker enemies, extremely weak enemies, slow health regen out of combat. So hard mode is basically Dark Souls. Biggest problem is material gathering. That sounds about right. That sounds par for the course. Okay, well, I'm gonna make the worst life choices and go on hard. We're doing it live. I guess I should probably bump myself up on that range, on my ranger. All right, we're about to thoroughly get ourselves handed to us. He's hard. It's a thing going on in Roblox where you lose the ability to chat with others unless you do an AI verification. Oh god, I fucking hate verification. If you look 16, yeah, if you look 16, according to the AI. Yeah, I heard about that shit. It's fucking stupid. It's so stupid. Come on, James, we're gonna miss the game. Shut up. If we hadn't changed the route and took a shortcut, we wouldn't have gone this far. Well, let's do it then. Wait till I get the coordinates. Alright. What about now? Latitude's 20 degrees off. What about now? Latitude's done. Okay. Bye. Now we're down to longitude 100 degrees. I think I heard the transmitter start. Well, I heard you say it done, so I started it. I'll cancel it then. No! Ugh. He fell. Well, so that means our job is done. Awesome! Navigator, take us home. Are you sure we don't need to check on him? Don't worry, James. It'll be fine. He doesn't need oxygen or atmosphere-resistant burn suit. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. Well, we'll come back after the game. It'll be only a year on this planet. I'm sure it'll be fine. Besides, we'll just bring a spare next time. Whatever you say. Come on, let's get back before the game starts. I don't want to miss a second. Well, we were going in hard. Sir, all checkpoints have been reported, no intruders have been found. Good. It's our job to protect Tryon. Before we retreat, check the East Patrol. I'll go to the top of the hill. Yes, Lord Drake. Oh. Well, that's ominous. My lord, it's not necessary for you to come here in person. No matter. I don't know what this man is capable of. I don't want to leave him with you. Oh, I sped up the dialogue. What's the situation? My lord, I've placed men on every hill, but there's no sign of the intruder. Could it be a mistake in the location? No! The expected time has passed. There's no need to wait any longer. It's better if they don't show up. That means we still have time. No more waiting. You can continue with our plan. I'll leave some of the council members to help you. I'll make sure it's done as soon as possible, whatever it takes. Rest assured, my lord, I have a perfect plan. Well, that's ominous. Meanwhile... Wake up. Come on, wake up. You know, hitting me would probably be better. Thank God you're finally awake. I came here to collect seashells and saw you passed out here. Glad you woke up. I don't know what else I can do. You could have hit me. Why'd you pass out here? Good question. You don't remember? What about your name? You don't seem to remember anything. That's alright. I'll give you a quick introduction. This is Votland Continent. I'm Lucy. I work for Tryon City. In your case, you better come up with a name for yourself first. Well, hate to say this, but I might hop off. Oh, okay. Well, you stuck around for most of it, Pizza. I appreciate. I'm glad you had fun, Pizza. Let's see here. Well, obviously. Guess we'll just, do the usual. Chaz, nice to meet you. Wait, why is there no space? Well, that's a bug. Looks like you're hurt. Here, I've got this. Da-da-da-da. I haven't used it yet, so you can have it. Remember to take a couple of healing potions with you when you go out. I've collected enough shells. If you have nowhere to go, you can come back to Tryon with me. Alright, Wasid. Attack is click, dodge is spa. Skills are right click, E and Q. Menu is escape, items 1 and 2, teleport is V. There's more than just that. The entire sections of text are still... Oh. Oh. Well. I mean, it is a demo. The beach is so beautiful and peaceful. I always came here to work. Translation's off too, it seems. Tryon is the continent's most prosperous place. Monsters in the beach. Too dangerous. Let's wait for adventure. Nope. Gotta kill. Ouch! My face. Okay. Wow, game was not kidding. That wasn't too bad. That's great. I didn't expect you to fight monsters. Looks like I saved a great man. Just a little further ahead is Tryon City. I've heard from Erica that the Adventurers Guild in Tryon is recruiting adventurers. And she's the guild's receptionist and a good friend of mine. I think you have the potential to be an adventurer. I should recommend you to her. If you need a job, try to find Erica at the guild. Well... look forward to seeing you in Triumph. Pleasure to meet you, Chaz. By the way, the king bee gonna resize your sphincter. Oh no. Oh no. You're an ass! Stop being bad and be edgelord you're supposed to be. I know, right? Skill guide. Upgrade points of skill points, which are gained through leveling up or skill books. Click to activate. Shortcut key. Okay. So, menu. Skill. Oh, it's a skill tree! That's a big skill tree. And we only got our job skills, so we're down here. Shadow Strike. Oh wait, these are what we have already? Oh no, 2 of them we have already. Assassin's Mark. Various attacks apply assassin marks to enemies. When an enemy reaches 4 stacks, the marks detonate, dealing damage. Okay. Detonation deals 110. Attack is damage. Damage increases by 4 per level. Okay. When a marked target is died, the remaining marks transfer to a nearby enemy. Ah, now that's nice. That's very nice. Attack rapidly with daggers. Every third attack triggers an enhanced basic attack performing a cross slash. Swift thrust. Perform rapid series of thrusts in small front area. 250. Okay. Consumes all assassin marks. Unseen blades. Core skill. Physics attribute. Mana 40. Throws 3 knives, dealing 30 damage. Knives that travel over 1.5 gain a 30% bonus damage. Okay. So, longer distance, more damage. Cold Blood increases crit by 3. Crit rate is multiplied by 2 when stealth. Ghost Walk. Using the dodge skill has a 20% chance to not consume a charge. Performing a perfect dodge applies 1 stack of mark to an attacker. Oh! Now we're really in the Dark Souls. You know what? I want to perfect my dodge. I'm gonna upgrade that. Alright, so space is dodge. Okay. Duh. And I'm guessing, yeah, okay, that little meter next to my head is my dodge meter. Good to know. Da 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 da. We doing this Legend of Zelda style. We rolling. Scare. Clown. Alas, without the laughter of kids, the show is meaningless. That sounds like a personal problem. Well, retired life is really comfortable. You should try it. I'd love to, but I'm not. I noticed. Those guys called me a he, but clearly I have the boob. Translation. We'll just ignore that fact. The person I was waiting for is 10 minutes late. It didn't bother me. Edward's work is so good, I feel like every strand of my hair is breathing. Nah, that's just the animation. Yes, you have Booba. Why they don't acknowledge Booba, I will never understand. It is unfortunate. Standing guard is also a form of training. Well, at least the view isn't bad. As he looks at my chest. God. I should have realized it earlier. I wouldn't have named myself I wouldn't have used my name. Oh, jeez. Welcome. Would you like to change your look? I'm a makeup artist. My brother's a barber. And he's so smug.
Not bad. That's cool. Understated. Just what I wanted. What do you think? Looks like a mess. Welcome to the barber store. Would you like to change your look? If you want to have a hair as smooth as mine, you need to take care of it. Daily. Why don't you get a monthly membership? Only $5.99 with shipping and handling.
I didn't want to say anything. I figured you'd get around to questioning your name choice eventually. Well played, Eric. Well played. I assumed that might be related to pets over there, given the paw mark.
You look like an adventurer. I hope you bring good news and not trouble. The last adventurer had to shove a corn cob up. Wait, no, that was the trainee. Carry on, citizen. The last group of trainees decided it would be funny to shove a corn cob up another trainee's butthole. And you know what we did? You know what happened afterwards? They were politely asked to leave. And it was awkward for everyone.
Days went by and I got old, and I only have these little ones to pass the time with. They seem to have gained a lot of weight. So cute. I heard there is a cookbook, 100 Ways to Eat Sparrows. I'd love to borrow it.
And when they refused, I gave them back their corn cob. Ah, the church. I don't know, I think the game's too hard. I'm gonna have to change it.
I don't know what he's saying, but sitting quietly won't strain my pretty little dress. Take a seat, impatient young... man. The divine preaching will soothe your troubled soul.
You know, this must be what it feels like. This must... to be so grossly misgendered. Nah, I fucking... Oh, man. I should have paid attention.
Here we go again. The bishop's 1001st sermon.
1001st, you say? As I attempt to slash the bishop.
The light of the Holy Spirit will guide more lost souls to find their way in life.
Error in bit... What?! Apparently talking is business. Who knew? Who knew? I certainly didn't. Talking is business. Very big business. Ford. Built tough.
Hey! Huh?
As long as I practice hard, I'll become a great adventurer.
That's amazing. Could he be one of the legendary adventurers of the continent?
Green. He must be green. You can't go in here right now. Why not?
You know, when I took the test, I fought one of the strongest monsters in the continent. And it still fell to my fists. After becoming an adventurer, I've received 99, if not 100 quests, and there's a lot of stories in there. Let me tell you about them.
No, we'll be here all day. Third point of combat. Pay attention to your enemy's weaknesses. That's a good point. By the way, what was the first point? What's for dinner? Barbecue. Burgers? I could get a good table at the restaurant if the class ends early. Unfortunately, these people have to contend with some strangers swinging their daggers at them before properly talking to them. If you want to be a good adult, you should shut up and pay attention in class.
Does this guy have an apple for a head? May, how can we grow up to be good adults?
This man has an apple for a head.
Take a seat if you want to listen to the lesson, and don't bother me. I've been feeling uneasy lately. Is there something dangerous is about to happen again? Reminds me of the adventures I had when I was young. I'd like to fight until the end if I weren't so old. If only the outside world was as peaceful as here.
This guy's got like the Hayachi eyebrows. He does, but that actually gets explained later. I hope it does. I'm curious. People D? People B?
What's going on? Can't that old man in front get out of the way?
What? I don't know. People A, can you explain yourself?
Finally, it's my turn. I've been into the annual adventures test 20 times. This year, no matter what, I'm going to pass. 23 skidoo.
Ah, these must be the shops. Hola. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How can I help you? Adventurer. Do you want to be an adventurer? Please sign up at the table outside. There's a lot of applicants lately, so you may have to wait in line a little longer. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yeah, Lucy. She told me to talk to you. Oh, you're the one Lucy was talking about. She talked to me for a long time about how impressed she was to see you fight so bravely and nearly dying to 2 slimes. But we can ignore that. That's a common occurrence. In that case, I'm curious to see what you're capable of. I'll sign you up, and since the line outside is going to take a long time, what's your name?
My name is a mistake. Can I redo it?
What's your age? None of these are correct. 24. What's your hometown?
I don't know.
You don't know where you're from? What are you capable of?
I don't know.
These are serious questions, so please don't give me a runaround. One last question. Why do you want to be an adventurer?
I don't know.
For fame, for money, for friends.
I don't know.
Friends? I'm lonely, okay? Well, you sure are honest about that. But if you're going to take the test, you're not quite there yet. The things you're wearing look way too shabby.
Doesn't actually matter. She says the same thing no matter what.
Sorry, I didn't mean to criticize you. I just wanted to remind you. On the first floor of the guild, you'll find several stores to purchase equipment and items that will help. On the second floor of the guild is where the workshop is, where you can craft items if you have materials. So, how about you check out these places first? Okay. Collect materials to craft items. Crafting boosts proficiency and life skill levels. I like. Skills include foraging, handicraft, alchemy, jewelry, cooking, gathering. I like. What was that? I hope that was the soundtrack, because I thought I heard an alarm go off. Sorry, I didn't mean to criticize you. I just wanted to point out that you have boobs and yet are named Chaz. Yes. You know what this reminds me of? At least in regards to the skills and the crafting thing. This reminds me of an RPG Maker game that someone made that was based off of an MMO that is probably defunct now, I think. Secrets of Grindia? No. But I have heard of that one. I forget what it was called, but it had two games. One was an RPG Maker, it was either VXA or the one before that. It was one of the older versions. And it had a very robust and huge crafting life kind of system on top of the story and stuff. The guy who made it modeled it after an MMO that he played. In fact, the game is kind of like a love letter, if not a single-player kind of version of that MMO. And then he made a sequel, which was supposed to be a prequel of that MMO's story, in which you play as the characters who become the gods of the game that's in the MMO, and that's their story. And I remember that the music and sounds they put in for the sequel, which was done in, I think that one was either VXA or it was, I think it was VXA. But that one used music from Final Fantasy Dissidia, the mobile game one, and not the fighting one, but the mobile game one. That was an RPG that had a really good battle theme to it. That was the battle theme they used from it. And they actually used voice clips from the characters in Dissidia for the characters when they were casting spells, and it was really good. Reminds me quite a bit of Secrets of Grindia, and while I don't know what the story of this one is so far, Grindia has a very good story. I have not played Grindia. Like I remember seeing it a lot, but I never decided to play it. It's the largest equipment store in Tyrion. You can choose from a wide range of equipment from the shelves. I'll have a new stock for you to return every time you return from your adventures, so don't worry. What can I get for you? Largest equipment store in Tori. You can choose from a wide variety. Yeah, we already talked this. I'm not going to raise prices like some unscrupulous merchant. So he says. That's unfortunate. Secrets of Grindia was a good game. Final boss sucked, but it was a good game. I'll have to check it out. If it's even playable still, I wonder. This is the item store. Good quality and good price. Whether it's light potions or cooking ingredients, they have everything you could need. A wild pizza appears and it has pepperoni and sausage. Wait, what? When we needed him the most. Welcome back, pizza, I think. Don't say I didn't warn you. Never leave town without enough potions. Oh, a visitor. Timing isn't ideal right now. Stars are a bit chaotic. Perhaps explore elsewhere for now. Don't be afraid to go out and adventure. Tyrion Brink is here to support you. Storing unused items in the bank can save a lot of space in your backpack. If you have extra gold, storing it here ensures it's safe and sound. Need any safekeeping?
No, I'm good. Nothing else to do, so... Oh, okay, I see how it is, pizza. Use the workshop. White solvent. Alchemical solvent obtained through purification and crystallization. Honeysuckle and white solvent. Okay. Sobering pill. Immediately remove confusion and paralysis. Mirrors of weakness. Use magic powder to inscribe the paper for enchanting. Oh. Use the powder to inscribe clothes and shoes. Necklaces and rings. Okay, okay. Fusion orb. When using a weapon, randomly alters weapon's elemental attribute. Oh. Okay.
You can't go on an adventure without a good set of equipment. But if you don't go on an adventure, you won't make enough materials to make a good equipment. That's a really hard problem to solve.
Finished so soon. Actually, I'd like to recommend the barber store. They say it's updated several new hairstyles. And the burgers at the restaurant. That's a favorite of adventurers, too. Sorry for the digression. Looks like you're ready to pass the take the test. Here's your pass.
Da-da-da-da!
Head west out of the city gate to the jungle trail, the site of the test where the examiner, Mr. Brown... Examiner Mr. Brown will be waiting for you to arrange your test. Head out west of the city gate to the jungle trail, the site of the test where the examiner, Mr. Brown, will be waiting for you to arrange your test. By the way... Wait, did she just repeat herself? By the way, you can use teleportation in the city. Also, when you encounter a crisis during your adventure, you can use teleportation to return to the city.
Wait, I can teleport? But I don't know who I am.
Good luck with your test. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Wait, but how do I know how to teleport? When did I learn how to teleport? When could I magic? What's going on? Am I a wizard?
Oh, there we go. Well, going west outside the city does not lead to anywhere. Wait, this guy's name is Kurd?
You ask me why I didn't go on patrol. Because I finished my patrol, of course.
Fair enough. Alright, so there's no overworld, and we choose to go to our destination. I would like an overworld, but I mean, I guess this works out too. Oh, hi. This is the test site. I'm Examiner Brown. Are you here to take the test? Yeah. Okay, let me explain the requirements for the test for you. The Adventures Test is a test of your ability to fight, solve puzzles, and show extraordinary courage in your adventures. Just a reminder, if you're not prepared, you'll be in danger, and I'll be grading your every move and dragging your corpse out if you fail. So, start your test when you're ready, and I'll be waiting for you at the end. Please don't die. Makes it sound like I'm going to die. Okay. The ice shroom. Whoa, okay. There we go, okay. There we go, okay. Now we're doing it. Now we're doing it. We're getting the flow. Okay, yep, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, perfect dodging a little hard. Ow. Nice. Whew. Whew. Never knew the seahorse was controversial. But I also know that they're bringing impeachment charges against Bondi for failure to release them before the... Yeah, they better! Bondi has been fucking this up so hard. When do we kill God? Good question. Next question. Da-da-da-da! Oh man, I want to play Final Fantasy 16 so bad. I don't think we get to do that in the demo. Yeah, I don't think so either. It'd be a little too early for that. Oh no! And so he died, as she lived. I will say, you probably should unlock a core skill for your assassin so you have combat ability. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to perfect dodging, and I chose poorly. 10% of durability and character gold. Well. Wait, how'd I get here? This isn't my house. This isn't my beautiful home. That's not my crying child. Wait, I have a child? It's so hard to raise a child. You're too young to know what I'm going through. No, I think I know what you're going through. Oh, hi, Elena. Did you drag my corpse back here? Let's see. Do I have a skill point? I don't have a skill point. Well, since I suck at dodging, let's take the knife throw skill. And while we're at it, probably should get some more potions. Oh hey! A portal! That's handy. If you did have a child, they're likely crying because you took away their poop. I didn't take away anything. I will buy your finest potion. I will not buy your finest potion. Did I complete Fallout 3? No, I did not. I can see where you get the impression that ranged is a better, is a strong class. That shroom is the problem. There we go. Nice. I am victorious. Oh no, ambush. Because I didn't complete it yet, because I was streaming it, and it seems a bit, not nice to, beat the game without you guys there, since I was streaming it. So far, I don't think melee combat's that difficult. Or as awkward as you, called it to be. But I can understand why it's challenging. Ah-ga-ga-ga! I say, as I die. Wrecked. Well, instead of ooh-woo. These ice shrooms are fucking crazy. Ow. There we go. That's how you do it. Sounds like you're trying to take it down. Oh, that looks very deadly. Oh, reinforcements. Well, we have to use rat tactics. Oh, no. Oh, what the are you shitting me? It's a fucking, it's a half shroom? It's a half shroom. Oh, that's terrifying. That is strangely terrifying. It's cute and terrifying. It's cutifying. Level up. But its attack pattern is very slow and predictable, and I can easily dodge it. Therefore, I am on the upper hand. Get right. Oh, of course it splits. Well played. Well played, enemies. open the chest. Thank you. Nice. Just wait till you kill it. Two-sided shirt. Oh, alright, what do we got here? My poor rusty short blade. Hey, we've got fine cloth. Insufficient level. I gotta be level 7 for this? Oh, wow. 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 Perfect. Oh, there's the Chinese symbols you were talking about. Gonna find a quick... grab some food. Okay. I wonder what's in here. My God! Finally, someone's here. Thought I'd be stuck here forever. Don't just stand there. There's a barrel in front of you. Throw it in the water for me. What, you don't know how to lift a barrel? Are you fucking kidding me here? You don't know how to throw a barrel. You lift up the barrel with your arms, and then you move and throw it into the water. I can't. What is my life here? Walk over to it, interact with it, and throw it in the water. It's as basic as you get. How did you even survive this long? Okay. Like that? That's how you do it, right? I did it. I hate you. Oh, you died 3 times. That tracks. This is a problem. Oh, you're back. You know, when you leave rooms, things kind of the barrel kind of hops back to where it existed, so you can try again because you're so fucking stupid. Okay, so pick up barrel, throw in water. I did it. If I ever get out of here, I'm going to kill you. Okay, I'll try again. Now you see the yellow thing in front of me? Yeah. Throw the barrel there. I did it. I hate you so much. Why are you like this? There's a yellow thing. I don't think I did it. You didn't. Yeah. That's it. A little closer. Yeah, right there. Throw it. Finally. Get out of the way and watch this. You can do that too. Thanks for nothing. It's not easy to get through the cave, so if you're in a similar situation, hold down the directional keys like I did and jump over. I'm not gonna go any further. I felt tired just standing in the middle of water and watching you flail about like an idiot. Instead, many countries build their palaces with secret passages as an emergency exit, and in my experience, most of them use sewers as a cover. I don't know why, but I feel like that's a design flaw. Based on my experience, most secret passages are disguised as sewers. Probably because it smells and no one likes to go there. As a treasure hunter, I'd like to explore it sometime. Oh, so you're a thief. I'm a treasure hunter. Get it right. The whole section just screams, "Did you know you have legs?" Stone statue seems activatable. Activated. Young adventurer, the most beautiful thing is not the destination, but the passing scenes. All the efforts will be rewarded. For your sincerity, I am willing to make a path for your future. Yay, I did it. Why couldn't you do that when I was back here? What? Welcome to the adventures of a half-brain celled moron. I need answers. Would there be an Uwu Chronicles 4? Possibly. Maybe. Oh, okay. I think I know what I need to do here. I'm smart. No, you're not! Yay! I got candy. You need to use the barrel to squish the button. Yes. Hi, everybody. I beg your finest fucking pardon? I didn't think I could throw the barrel of the rocks, so I walked out, came around, back in, and used 2 barrels to go around the passenger. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Good job, Eric. Oh, wow. I was so focused on gathering herbs here, I suddenly turned Chinese. I didn't notice the monsters gathering below either. But, this is, the only way down for me. Could you clear him out? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, I don't like that the daggers, I don't like that the daggers, if all 3 hit, they only do, like, 1 stack of damage. Like, it should be 30 damage if I connect all 3 to a single target. That's me in a nutshell. What's that? You have a specific way you want me to do this? Fuck that, I'ma do this bitch my way. Understandable, all things considered. Wait, login? What is login? What? Oh, set it to a thing. Okay, I get it. I'm gonna get the multi-strike. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty good. Solid. Huh, great. Now I can finally get down. I don't know why it's labeled at that. Herbalists like me often need to climb high. Then we jump down from the curved ledges on the cliffs. You should try it too. It's pretty convenient. I've gathered all the herbs here, so I'm off to the next spot. Mint. I don't know what Mint's doing in an empty tree trunk, but I'll take it. Did you know you still have legs? Oh no, it's an M. Did that thing just fucking had... Okay, discount Ryu. Nice. What's this? Ooh, grass fibers. My favorite. You know, it's a good thing that I can break rocks with my knives. And not needing a pickaxe or anything. Painting fragment. Okay, cool. Fantastic. The mint wasn't in the tree trunk, it was the plant next to it. Ah. Fair enough. Whee! Nah, you suck. I can break rocks with my bow and arrow. I can't argue this. You're right. You're 100% correct. I can't argue that. That is... Damn. Shit, you got me. You fucking got... This clown's back. Okay, we're doing this. Ow. Ow. We're not doing this. Ow. Oh, hey, I can hit multiples with that. Ow. God. Let's not do that. Oh, okay, okay, now that's just mean. That's just mean game. Alright, one down. I'm glad I can dodge cancel if I need to. Ow. That was chaotic, but satisfying. I think I'm going to change that to right click. I'm gonna change that to E, because E's a bit awkward. Song request? Okay. It's called the Kung Fu Tree, and I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. Alright, let's... Oh, I already went over there. But I didn't go to the other path that was, like, a zone behind, and I feel this is the correct way to go. So I'm going to backtrack. So, how you doing? Did you know you have legs? Yes. Oh, enemies don't respawn, I see. Good instincts, grasshopper. Wait, is that an enemy or a resource? It is a mystery. What better way to find peace than to listen to the sounds of nature? The rush of adventurous life can make you lose sight of the beauty around you. Sure that. Da 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 da! Gacha coin. Oh no. Oh no. There's Gamba. It's neither enemy nor resource. You get the means to alter it in the second storyline quest you get. Ah. Okay, I think I know what it's for, but I cannot do. So I guess we'll be coming back here later. Oh! Enemies do respawn. Okay. Paganani had some beautiful compositions. Hold up. Hold up. Jeez. Chat, no, stop that. You know, Pizza, it's hard to get your requests when you delete your damn messages. Changed it. Wait, I didn't set it. Ah! You did? All I know is I see 4 deleted messages after the ones where you made it, where you said you had a request. You know, if I ever find a way to disable deletion, I'm going to do it. And if I can't, and I get annoyed to the point where I'm really sick of you deleting stuff, I might just snap and ban you. But the odds of that happening may be very low, because that's going to be a large threshold. Stop deleting shit. That was it. How do you accidentally delete stuff? You literally have to right-click and select it. On my... Don't cash promises you can't check. I don't know your mother. That's the final question. I see the dual personality shrimp has become a more common enemy. Ow. Oh, really? Okay, I see your game. Ow. I see how you're doing this. Well played, game. You know how to keep the pressure on. Ow! This is not good. I literally walked into that. Is elite. They usually drop into elite groups. Figures. Oh, that was painful. I saw it and I still walked into it. So I wonder what happens if my weapon breaks and I don't have the money to replace it. You have no idea. 600 bucks for daggers. Well, for that dagger in particular. And that one. Jeez. Oh, you can repair items. Okay, that's cool. Equipment durability is restored by 50. Okay, that's pretty good for 30 coins. And for 20 coins more, you can get a full repair. That's not too bad. That's a decent price. You should sell weapons you can't use if you have any of them. I haven't been paying attention. I probably should check that. Oh, hey, I actually have a weapon. Oh yeah, equip that shit. Painting fragment, candy. I can't equip that still. But we do got a fair amount of materials. We can see if we can craft something. Surely I would like to deposit. I'm gonna put that in there. I'm gonna put that in there. Permanently increases attack by 5. Oh. I want to use it, but I usually save these items because usually they get used for something else. Sometimes. Hey, you know that thing you wanted to buy? Yeah, I know, right? You should eat the candy, Chaz. You should eat the candy. I should deposit my money. Yay! I ate candy. It was delish. Alright, what can I make? I can't make potion, but I need to make solvents to make anything, so, I can't make blue solvent either. But I want to make potions, so free potions sound good, so let's, I got 5 honeysuckles, so I can make 5 potions. Wait. Oh, I need money to... Nominal fee to use the equipment. Oh, okay. I can't just use the mouse, I have to WASD. Perfect! Perfect! Yay! Oh, right. Life skill. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we do get experience in that. Cool. Dodge roll, portal. Maybe I should use my ability to teleport a bit more liberally. Okay, once more from the fail. I've returned. Oh wow, I am doing the damage. Okay, this guy needs to die, only because I want revenge. Ow. Nice shot. Oh! Dodge. So, more advice? Sure. Sure. The black market merchant has unexpected wares. Okay. She tried to stop in at the guild and tried to buy boots and a helmet. Fair. I'd love to. I just want to get more money. Okay, I disagree with that. Alright, yeah, that's it. That's better. Boom. Much better. Yay! As an assassin, you're gonna need copper to craft your weapons and leather gear. Ah, good to know. Did I? Oh, wow. I thought I picked that up. Thank you, Eric. Rolling ones on my perception. Hola. Oh, I can take care of those clowns in one special attack. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, that feels so good. Killing those things easy. Whee. Whee. There's a reason I confidently say I full cleared the demo. Oh, ow. Okay, poisoned. Poisoned. We've added poison to the mix. Hardest part of the game is getting the levels to equip a better weapon and replace it with that piece of junk. Ah, wasn't that hard. I mean, it wasn't too hard, but... Gonna, deposit my money so it stops, so I stop losing it. How am I doing here on durability? 2080. Okay, I'm good. They give you bonus health. That's the only reason I'm suggesting it. Oh, helmet and boots. Yeah, that's right. That's right. How much do I need for that? Okay, so cheapest boots are 50. Cheapest helmet is 75. Level 1, level 3, level 2, level 2, level 2. Huh. Don't want those, you want the ones with agility. Makes sense, I am an ass! So, agility 10, evasion raid. Oh. And fire shadow. Yeah, I see. I see. Alright, so we want the $100 boot. We want those boots right there. And helmet-wise... Strength, deflection... versus int, fire, and shadow damage. Oh, that gives +5 agility. So, yeah, taking the headscarf as well. Okay, okay. That gives 4 agility, and... No, not a good trade-off. So yeah, headscarf and traveler's boots. So, 175. Excellent. Spellbook of Magic. Oh, can't equip it. Of course. Blue Magic Orb. Bronze Chimes. Okay. Oh, they're already equipped. Okay. Okay. Sell the book. Yeah, I figured. Blue Magic Orb. After use, you can modify the affix level of equipment. Affix level? What is that? I guess I'll use it. Let's see what it does. See your headscarf? It will re-roll the number of diamonds next to the bonus stat. Oh. Okay. Let's give that a shot then. Yeah, that is fair. 3 or more. 3 is pretty good, so yeah. I can see the logic in that. Alright, let's sell this book. Delicious. Alright, and we'll just, we'll deposit that. And that. And deposit our money. For safekeeping. There we go. Now this little bit kind of reminds me of Shining Soul for the GBA. I'm back. Well, there's some more selling material. Take that, stupid bees. The stone wall looks sturdy. Try climbing up. Okay. I mean, I could have figured that out just from the fact that I could climb up that other wall. I can't tell you how satisfying it is to kill those fucking ice shrooms in, like, one special. Can't figure it out. No yellow paint. Fair, Kajiro. Good one. Thumbs up. Good one. Alright, I'm just gonna... Alright, there we go. Ha ha! Ha ha! Nice. Multi-stab is best skill. Do I have a skill? Yes, I do. I have a skill point. Let's up that multi-stab. Hello, you must be a mushroom thing that I can't do until later. You dare approach me? Ow. Oh, okay, reinforcements. Ow! Wow, he 360'd. Ow. He's like, oh, you dodged behind me. I'm going to just turn around and shoot you as I finish my charge. Clever girl. Given my low HP, it might be a smart idea to go forward and... That's a flying chest. Ah, boss room. I can, with the, Oh, wow, that's nice. Yeah, it seems like a good idea to port. And there is a charge time. Okay. This also kind of reminds me of Wizard of Legend, sort of. I'm going to... Shadow damage dagger. I'll keep that just in case I break my dagger. Traveler's hat. Yeah, sell that shit. Sell those boots. Sell that bow. Because I'm a filthy assassin that can't figure how to use it. I'll hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna hang on to that shadow dagger. Just in case. I just realized, do I have 8 potions? Is that... Am I reading that? I have 8 potions. This entire time I had potions. Oh, of course I have potions. I crafted them. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, gee. What are you doing, woman? Welcome to the restaurant. Taste the freshness, 20% off. Taste the freshness, 20% off. Okay. I guess I should taste the freshness. 20% off. Welcome to the restaurant. What can I get you? 7 attack for... Oh. Delicious beef burger. $100 for a burger, though. That's kind of steep. That's not 20% off at all. Yes, I would like to rest. For the price of a burger, I can sleep. This economy is a little whack. No wonder that child is crying. His father chose for them to have a roof over their head instead of a nice, juicy, delicious beef burger. I'd cry too. You only have to pay that until you become an adventurer. Once you're an adventurer, you get free lodging! Wow. That's pretty cool. I feel like I should have deposited my money. I'm sure I'll be fine. Nope. Please tell me this thing at least has a boss theme. I can't take it seriously with this music. Oh, I can't cheese it. Okay. Whoa. Hi there. I can do that too. Alright, so sky, 3 sky. Oh, really? You're doing... Okay, you're throwing in the ads. Screw you. Ow! That fucking hurts. Okay, come on. Yeah, that's right. Ugh. Okay, that hurt. That fucking hurt. Ow! Could you not summon ads? okay. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm understanding. I'm getting it now. Ugh. Yeah, let's not get near him when he does that. Ow, that hurts. Oh, wow. I was getting the hang of it. He hit hard. I appreciate the retry button. Alright, Your Highness. Time to dethrone here. Oh, what? I also appreciate them restocking my potions. Whoa. Ow! Wait. Oh no, that was my, assassin skill kicking in. Ow. That was not my assassin skill kicking in. Oh, what's he doing? What are you doing? Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Okay, asshole. Going down. Uh-oh, he's doing it again. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Oh, he didn't get, oh, I can't use my potion? Oh, shit. I can't use my potion. I can't use my potion! Why can't I use my potion? UI toast? Oh god, no. Oh. Oh, shit, really? Oh no! Fuck. He was right there. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but I couldn't use my potions. Why the hell couldn't I use my potion anymore? I had 5 of them left. Dude, the game fucked me. Unless there's some mechanic where I can't use more than I can't use potions after a while. You can only use 3 in a battle? Oh, that's right. That's right. Hoist by my own petard. That was a good fight, though. I was really good. That was a good fight. This time, aggressive. We're doing this. Ow. Okay, asshole. Oh, you're a dick. Oh. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's a very bad place to be. Oh, you cheeky motherfucker. Whoa. Got him. Whew. Nice. I did it. Oh, congratulations. You're the first one to pass this test this year. I must say, you are a talented adventurer, even though you died about 3 times. Was it 3 or 4? You died under 5 times, which is better than most. I can see that the Lord Kyle once... I can see in you what Lord Kyle once was. Well, I'm giving you full score! I'll send the results to the guild, so... Go and find Erica at the guild. You can return to the city through the portal nearby. Stop bothering me, I've got a mountain of registration papers to read.
Yay.
Do not forget to pick up the stinger and the soul fragment. Yep.
Attention! The pet circus has arrived in Tryon City. Don't miss it as you pass by. Let the cute pets accompany you on your adventures. The circus is located west of the Adventure Guild. Don't forget to check it out.
Make sure you go get your free pet.
Oh boy!
I want this dog. Move faster, Pokey. Drops between 40 and 50 coins occasionally in the Wildland dungeons for you. Nice. Furman. Taming pets like this seems like a difficult task, especially with this one in front of me. I should have known I should have become a juggler instead. I heard Reed is very popular with the kids in the city, though. I'm not sure if he's just bragging. There's a red bar that appears above its head, and the bar is gone, and your attack, it drops coins. When the bar is gone and you attack, it drops coins. Okay. This extraordinary venture. As the first guest at the circus, I can tell exactly what you're thinking. Come over here. Let me explain it to you. Do you feel that your journey is filled with loneliness? Yeah, I'm doing this for friends. Do you ever feel overwhelmed in battle and wish you had something to rely on? Yeah, that'd be nice. Do you ever wish someone could soothe your soul when you're hurt? I mean, I get dragged back to the inn, so that kind of works out. But sure. Very good. You are brave enough to face your true feelings. Now allow me to proudly introduce the pets carefully selected and trained by our circus. Getting serious Ron White vibes. Are you lonely? Are you lonely? Are you lonely? Are you wandering around alone at night? Left behind by the friends who believe in the slime? You are? Watching your sales go down the drain. Drain? Living your life in a goddamn garbage can? Then I've got a special deal for lonely hearts such as yourself. Why be that little sponge who hates his $4.99 life when you can be a big shot? You're not only adorable, but also possess unique skills, ready to accompany you on your adventure. In addition, each pet can also equip beautiful accessories. All of these can be obtained through gambling.
The gacha machine can randomly reward you with beautiful accessories. If you obtain duplicate items, they will automatically be synthesized into higher level items, just like your favorite mobile game. Wait, what's a mobile game?
Oh, and I realize you're the first customer in my shop. This is a big deal because we don't have customers. As a special reward, I decided to give you a pet. Completely free of charge. Really? Of course, it's true. It's a rare opportunity, and you're our only customer. Please, God, please, you need to come back more. No need to be polite. We got a cat. This pet is our shop's special recommendation. It'll become your most loyal companion and adventurer. And whatever you do, ignore it if it tells you that we picked it up from the dumpster behind the circus tent. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a high quality pet. High quality. The fur, it's so soft. Feel it. Rub it against your face. Remember, to make your pet stronger, you need to continuously increase its affinity. In simple terms, just feed it its favorite food to increase its affinity, and tell it you love it every night before you go to bed. I hope you and your pet get along happily, just like me and my little black cat. Also, if you're interested in other pets, feel free to come by and check them out anytime. Feeding pets increases intimacy. Higher intimacy raises the pet's star rating and strength. You can pet the dog. Raising star level unlocks pet skills. Pets accompany you and aid in battle. Use the gacha machine to get equipment for your pets. Duplicates are automatically upgraded. Change your pet gear anytime. Are we sure this is not a casino and instead of a circus? Want to try your luck? Yeah, sure. Let me gacha. How do I gacha? Okay. Are casinos just adult circuses? Fair enough. So how many... So is the gacha free? Because I don't recall the mentioning of currency. And I don't see an indicator for currency. Oh, would you like to buy a gacha coin? Oh my god. Wait, I did have a gacha coin. Okay, now it makes sense. Oh my god. This guy's running a fucking racket. 30 fucking grand for one coin. Isn't that how it typically works with gacha? Pay $99.99 for like a handful of gems, and you like get 1 or 2 spins out of the entire ordeal, and you don't get what you want. What did the game mean by this? Thunder damage 4%. Okay. I don't think my cat's a thunder cat, but I mean, we could pretend. Error in business. I believe the stats empower you, but I could be wrong. That could be true. Alright, we're gonna talk to Erica, and I think I'll call it a night. Welcome back, our hero with a full score. Don't be so humble. Everyone in the guild has heard about your test, and how many times you've died. We will always remember. Full scores are rare. As far as I can remember, only Mr. Kyle has ever got a full score on the test. I'm sorry, Eric. Now let me register your new adventure. Beep boop, I am a robot. Here's your adventure license. It's a continent-wide certificate for adventures. Please take it. Please, ampersand. With the license, you'll be able to use better services in the guild and enjoy free lodging in the hotel for $0. Oh, and I'll also give you this recipe. Da-da-da-da. Wait, recipe for backpack? Oh, inventory. Yeah, it's a pretty solid demo so far. I think you'll be able to carry more loot on your adventures, so get crafting, buddy.
Erica, emergency. Erica, where's Mr. Kyle? He's not in his office. I've got a very urgent matter for him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kyle is out on an important mission, and I'm not sure where he is.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Oh, okay. Take care, Eric. I'll see you next time, whether it be Lee's stream or this, or my own stream. Thanks for sticking around and having fun. I enjoy it. Hold on a second. Don't panic. Why don't you tell me what's going on first?
I haven't told you yet. Professor Lloyd went out on his own.
What? Professor Lloyd go out on his own again? Why didn't you follow him?
I saw him looking over the research data, so I went to tidy up the research room, and when I turned around, he found him gone without saying anything.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if he'll do it again.
He definitely will. He doesn't know the way, and his memory is no better than a fish. Mr. Kyle hasn't found him last... If Mr. Kyle didn't find him last time, he might have...
I am eternal, unceasing, unbent, unbowed, unbroken. But where to find Mr. Kyle? What to do?
Sorry, as you can see, there's an emergency at the guild. As for your quest for the time being... Wait a minute. Oh, I have an idea. Almost forgot. Chaz is already an adventurer. I think you can help find Professor Lloyd first. I'll ask for Mr. Kyle's support when he gets back. You have any idea where Lloyd might be going?
Judging from the professor's recent research manual, he needs some battle data on the monsters of Silent Forest. I was going to post a commission in the guild, but I didn't expect him to be in such a hurry. He must be collecting data on his own.
Oh, it's good to have a clue. I'll arrange someone to look for him.
Well, you know that Silent Forest is not so peaceful these days, and monsters are all around. If someone is an experienced adventurer that has a full score in the training like Mr. Kyle, which, has never happened before, it might be dangerous to go there directly, so we probably shouldn't do that until such a time actually
I'm here, dumbass. Don't worry. Even though he's a new adventurer, he's passed the test with a full score. So, he's not so bad at all. Also, don't mind the fact he has boobs. Hello.
A perfect score! That's amazing! Wait. That's a relief. I'll go back to the lab and let me know if there's anything let me know if there's any change in the situation. That's actually the title for an album released by Hammer and Fall, if I remember correctly. Unbent, Unbowed, Unbroken. Yes, we aren't sure why he has boobs, but we decided not to question anything about it, so just go with it.
Well, there's no time to waste. Professor Lloyd may actually be in danger. Go to Silent Forest as soon as you're ready and find the poor guy. Beep boop. About recipes. Use recipes to learn how to craft. Gather materials. Craft things. Yay! A-Maid. Fuck is that shit? Attack chain. Smart attack. But what are these for? Well, anyways. Film of Fantasy. Very good game. Thank you for recommending this, Eric. I was about to call you Erica. Jeez. Oh, man. Right. That's pretty good. Anyways, we will press the SPA key. Boss fight was quite intense. I enjoyed that. That's good shit. It's hard, but not too hard. Whew, man. Just on the same page, the main difference between you and I is I have a male name and... Oh, you know what? Jeez, if I'm going to be playing this, I'm going to have to switch to Cherry. If that's the case. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Hang on. There we are. There we go. Now I'm more accurate. At least in terms of this game. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Man. Game is fun. Anyways, we've gone on for a long time. We're at 8 hours. Almost 8 hours. 7.5. Whew, man. My throat hurts. I should probably drink water. Oh man, that's the stuff. Okay, well I'm gonna go watch Kirsch freak out. Make sure you always have enough MP for power shot when fighting it. Yeah, I figure. MP quite useful for skill. Likes to trap you in a ring of flowers and you have to cut your way out. Oh boy. Lost mechanics in my RPG? It's more likely than you think. Okay, well, I'm going to watch Kirsch freak out over financial audit for 2.5 hours. Go to bed, and I'm gonna eat a sandwich, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Don't wait for it to go away. If you do, you're probably gonna be dead. I'll likely forget all this by the time I play it. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thank you again to Pixel Bro Lee. Go subscribe to him if you're watching the VOD, or if you're not subscribed. Very cool guy. I love him to death. I love his videos and stuff. Thank him again for the raid. Thank you for all of his raiders, for his Pixel buddies, for sticking around if they've been lurking in the chat. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Pizza. Thank you, everybody, for watching and enjoying my meager little show on the internet. I will see you next time, whenever that happens to be. It'll likely be New Year's. Or, yeah, something. I have a short week next week because of Christmas being in the middle of the week, so, I might do something in post-Christmas time. Who knows? Keep an eye out. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy your weekend. I'm out. And with that said, the show is over.